to do a strange live taping today. I've been trying to think of what I was going to do that was going to be a little bit different. So what I'm going to do today is going to be real different. I'm going to show you what I do behind the scenes while I get ready to shoot one of my episodes of Unedited. I was in the bed this morning and I thought of, okay, what could I do that's different, that may be interesting? So I decided as soon as I came downstairs, I was going to go live, and I'm going to go live as I do my whole episode from beginning to end. Now, I have the episode planned. It's an episode of acting up under my show, under my channel, Unedited. So I said, okay, yeah, you had the concept of doing a show where you don't do that much editing. And so I decided to do a live stream of me making the show. So I'll remind, no one's on right now, but I'll remind you people as I see people jump on and off. So it's going to take a while. I think my battery is pretty charged up good. I have my power cable here. I'm going to take my power cable, I'm going to put it in my pocket so that in case I do need it, I can grab it real quickly. So, this is James Tucker. I see one person jumped on. I'm doing something different today. My channel is called Unedited. So I was upstairs this morning and I thought, okay, why don't I do a whole behind the scene live stream of me making an episode of my show? So I decided to do it. Got up, got dressed. I wasn't going to show that part. Got dressed, and now I'm about to come over here and unwrap my computer like I do every morning. I'm kind of old school, so I usually cover up my monitors so they don't get all dusty. So I'm going to put on my support, my lumbar support, so that I stand straight and tall. So I'm going to turn on my computer system here, bring this over here. Every morning I get everything ready to go in my little edit corner over here. I used to have my whole garage had been converted into an area where I did my editing. And I even did productions. Good morning. I even did productions back there in my garage that had been converted into my studio. And so I had an edit set up. I had editing set up. I had a green screen back there. I even built sets. It was a regular 2-car garage, but I'd even build little flat sets when I had to shoot something, and I would shoot stuff back there. And all this was for clients. So I haven't had my garage back there probably over 10 years, and I do miss it sometimes because I could do any kind of production. Oh, hello! I could do any kind of production I wanted back there. Oh, hey! I could do any kind of production I wanted back there. So now I edit here in my home. And let me say hi to my grandson. Hey, how are you? Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Did you have a good night? So I'm going to turn on my laptop now. And I'm going to start setting up for this shoot today. Like I said, I had the shoot all planned out, and I have already created the script. I've been teaching my grandson some video production skills also, so that he can use those. So he can use those when he, if he's interested in video when he gets older. And so he's got some musical talent too. He can play the drums. He's only 2 years old. He can play the drums. I bought him a full-size keyboard with a small little stand for a child, and he sits over there. And so he's starting to learn the drums. He's really good on the drums, as a matter of fact. And the keyboard, he's starting now to press his 2 fingers on there and starting to see that he can make tunes with the keyboard. So he's into music, drums, and I've been showing him a little bit about video production. So I have some cameras. My wife and I, we taught a class for kids on video production for years, and so I still have some of the equipment left over, and so I'm going to use that as he grows and goes forward to teach him some skills on video production. Don't know what he's going to be interested in, but teach him as much stuff that I know, and if he likes some of it, he could potentially work on some of that. But anyway, back to this. So what I do every morning when I first come down, since I'm lucky enough to be able to work from home, and I turn my computer on, and then I just putting in my password. Turn my computer on, and then today I'm going to make myself some coffee because I plan to do a lot today with this continuous live stream. And again, some of you that just jumped on, what I'm doing kind of weird. I decided this morning, the idea just hit me to do a live stream from when I come down from upstairs to my bedroom down here and get to work. I'm shooting an episode today of Unedited for my channel, Unedited. You can go check that out at the link below. So I decided to do a live stream of the whole process. Even me getting ready, me getting dressed, the whole thing, behind the scenes. And when I come back downstairs, I'm going to do the editing. So what we're going to do now is just walk over here, and I'm going to get my coffee together so I can start my day. I'll bring you guys with me. Again, this is something I haven't tried before. And I said, okay, let me give this a try. Kind of funny, kind of interesting. Again, my show is called Unedited. So let me just get this set up. I got you guys here on the tripod streaming. And I'm going to go ahead and set up my coffee. And I know a lot of you coming in, jumping off. That's fine. Gonna make me some nice strong coffee so it can get me through this this whole thing. I use a old-fashioned percolator. A lot of you may not know what this is. Let me pull you a little bit close so I can show you. This is how I make my my coffee here. Not one of the modern drip pots. I love old school percolating. Sometimes it makes a mess, but it's a regular percolator with the basket and everything like that. Sometimes it makes a mess if you don't keep your eyes on it, or you have it up too high. It can boil over because it works from the process of the water boiling, and the boiling water goes through here. And it goes up into the basket, and then that's what makes the coffee. Just the whole process just works on boiling water. And people, I don't know how long the percolating was. I know it had to be over 100 years old, and it's the same concept. This is traditional percolating pot of coffee. So what I'm going to do now is go over here and get my hello, thanks for coming. I'm going through the whole process of making an episode of my show, Unedited. And this live stream, this vertical live stream, will definitely be unedited. So it's going to be posted on my site. So if anybody wants to see it, they'll be able to go back and see it. So what I'm going to do now is go over here and put my rinse off my coffee pot. Yeah, gonna go over here and rinse off my coffee pot. I just like to keep it clean out to the outside. I try to mostly not to overdo it with the coffee. I drink some days I go without it during the week. So I drink too much caffeine. And too much of anything is not good for you. So I know there's been some recent research saying how good coffee was. I don't know if they were talking about men or women. They always break it down. Who coffee is good for or who it's not. Sometimes it's good for you. Sometimes it's not. You know how that is with the research. I'm going to rinse out the end of this inside. Get all a nice soap out, get it nice and clean. Make me a nice cup of percolated coffee. Again, this is a percolator, old school. So I'm going to turn the hot water back on. That's clean enough. Been planning on getting a bigger one. Just haven't done it yet. Okay. So this is a 9 cup. It has lines on the outside. So I'm going to fill it up to that 9 cup mark. I've been planning on getting a 12 cup one, but I just haven't done it yet. They're both exactly the same. Just a little bit bigger. I actually had ordered a 12 cup one months ago, but then they sent me the same exact one that I have now. So I sent it back. Sometimes Amazon will do that, or I think it's obviously their people, or if they have something labeled where if they don't have exactly what you want, they'll send you what they have and hope that you'll just keep it, I guess. But no, I already have one of these, so I just sent that one. So what you do with the percolator is you put it on the stove, you let the water get really hot, and then it starts to percolate. The water goes through this little holder right here, comes up the bottom, comes out here, and the coffee's in this basket. And so when the hot water goes through the coffee, then it flavors your water, and that makes the coffee. People make coffee like this for hundreds of years until all the new things were invented. So what I'm going to do now is get some coffee grinds, and I'm going to fill up this little basket right here. All right. So I'm going to fill up this little basket. Here. Put the coffee in there. I usually just use about 2. What kind of scoop is this? Quarter cup scoop. Because if you fill it too much, then the coffee won't be able to, the water won't be able to get through the coffee grinds. And so you won't have, I fill it about halfway. And usually what I do is I make the first pot really strong, and then once I drink some of that out of there, a couple of cups, then I'll put a little bit more water in there and repercolate it, because I usually have enough coffee to make one I put enough coffee in there. I usually have enough coffee to make one really strong pot, and then I make one that's a little bit weaker. So what I'm going to do now is go back over here, and I'm going to start getting ready for the shoot. What I think I'll do is I will bring this down. Okay. And over there, I'm going to plug in my power cable right here so that my battery can be completely charged. I'm going to tilt this back for a second. And then what I'm going to do, put my slippers over here. And let's sit down right here. Oh, what did I do with my phone, my other phone? I don't know what I did with it. Let me go see what I did with my phone. I left it upstairs. So yeah, I found my phone. What happened was I had left my main phone upstairs. So I'm back. I left my main phone upstairs. So I'm gonna plug it in so I can charge it up. There we go. So while my coffee's perking, what I usually do is have a little bit of hot water. So I'll grab myself some hot water and come back over here. And usually every day I will check my email and make sure I don't have any emergencies from some of my clients. I am the webmaster for a company, a city in Georgia, and I make all their updates, keep their website up, do all the stuff you're supposed to do when you're in charge of the website. So I always have to continually check my email to make sure there's nothing they want me to post right away. If any kind of emergency is going on in town, they want to notify their citizens, they give me the information and I get it on their website. They're with a big website service called Civic Plus, and they're basically all local governments in the United States. I don't know if they're overseas too. I would assume they are, but Civic Plus is a really big web provider for local governments. So I'm going to go over here and get myself some. I have this plugged in, so I won't take you with me this time. I'm going to get myself some hot water. All right, so I'm back. I put my hot water on. I usually drink hot water throughout the day. I don't drink that much cold water. I don't know what it is, but that's what I do. I'm going to bring this down a little bit so that you can see the computer screen. Just making some adjustments during the day. This is a inexpensive but really well-made tripod that I use for my live streaming. I have a couple of them actually. I really like them. Lightweight tripod, gets the job done. Let's see, I'm gonna bring a little light in here. Open this window here, let a little bit more light in. Yeah, that works good. Might be a little bit too much. Yeah, there we go. Just have a little bit of natural light. Gonna show my monitor a little bit here while I get started. So the plan is to show you this whole episode, this whole shooting of the episode from beginning to end, and do the editing and everything. So I finished a short film. Well, not even finished the film. I finished the backing up the content, and I made a screening copy for the co-producer slash writer and actress, so she can start going through the raw footage. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to check my email and see if any information came in that I need to be aware of about anything, my business, because I still do independent video production and website management for a company in Georgia. That's my main client. I've been with them for a little over 2 years now, so it's going pretty good. And been trying to find some more remote clients because I really enjoy working with this remote client. The obvious advantage is, I can work from home. I can do their work and also work on my other projects. So that's a big plus that I have having this client in Georgia. So no messages from my client. I can continue on my plan of taking you guys through a whole day of me coming down, setting up, getting started to create an episode for my YouTube channel, Unedited. Today we're doing one focusing on new actors, and it's about actors working in independent film, brand new actors trying to get experience and build their resume. That's something that's really important for anyone interested in jumping in this field as an actor. I see I've had a few people online already, so I'm going to just keep checking. When people jump on, I'm going to let them know what I'm doing. And let's take a look at this to see if there's anything coming in my mail. So that's that. I'm going to walk over here and get my my hot water, and then I'm going to open up my to-do list. I have a to-do list that actually it's called Microsoft To Do. It's up there in the corner. I don't know if you can see it. It's right here. And so I keep track of, I have a separate work list that I use. One is for the channel. actually two are for the channel, and one is my work list for my business and personal stuff. This is more of my YouTube ideas, where every time I come up with a new show or episode idea, I add it on here. And so I'm going to look at, so I had originally was going to work today on my question, whoops, turned it off by mistake. I was originally today going to work on my questions for my upcoming live show that I haven't scheduled. I'm going to do a live show and answer questions. So I need to figure out how to promote it. I've already been creating the content of how I'm going to promote. I've already been creating the content to promote it. I just haven't decided actually when I'm going to do it. I'm hoping, I'm just off the top of my head right now, I'm thinking sometime next week. But anyway, so I'm going to move this down a little bit. That's the beauty of it. I can move my stuff around. So what I'm working on today is I'm doing a live event. I'm going to do my acting up shoot for new actors. And this morning I thought of the great idea, which seems like a good idea now, it's still going pretty smooth, where I would film a live event of me doing everything behind the scenes, a live behind the scenes of me doing this episode. So we're going to go through all of the whole process of me. The script's already planned out. The talking points are already planned out. I work from talking points so that I stay focused and I stay on track. So that's already planned out. And so this live event right now, that's a lot of people, some of you people are jumping in and off, but it's going to be on tape anyway, so people can see it later if they want. It's the whole process. I work here from my home office, and so I thought of it this morning when I was about to get up. I said, what if I show a behind the scenes of the whole process, from the morning all the way through the shoot, all the way through post-production, and all the way through me putting that episode online. So I decided to give that a try. I haven't done that before, and this might be something that I do on a regular. This is the very first one, so it's my whole process, behind the scenes process of me creating a show. So I'm going to walk over here real quick and turn my coffee down. I don't want it to boil. I told everybody this morning when I was putting my coffee together that I use an old school percolating pot with the little basket inside and a little stand. Hot water runs through there, gets into the grinds, and you can see it percolating on the top. So I'm going to go over here real quick, turn it down. So yeah, James again. In the process, I've been shooting for about live for about 26 minutes now. Um, I like the idea now, so it's pretty good. Got to shave before I do the show. I'm just going to go through it, bring you guys with me, and show the whole process. Don't know if anybody wants to see it, but if you do, it'll be there, and you can watch it. You can go through the whole process with me behind the scenes as I shoot a new episode of my show, Acting Up. My channel, again, is called Unedited. James Adam Tucker. Go check that out for me. I just had a milestone where I got my first 500 subscribers, so I'm real happy about that. I'm creating more live content, and I'm going to continue to create more live content, and I'm going to create more, obviously, productions, and I'm going to get all this stuff up there and keep going for it, because I want to create a whole bunch of entertainment-style content. I like teaching. I like teaching about what I know about acting, directing, and editing. So I will do videos. I will always do videos about that and give information and answer questions. But I am going to make skits. I am going to make. I have a game show that my wife and I have been planning. I have a game show. I've already been developing it, all the outline and that kind of stuff. So I think that's going to be a good thing. I'm going to create some game shows on YouTube, all YouTube exclusive content. So that's my goal, is to create all YouTube exclusive content. YouTube first. I spent a long time of my life acting, directing, and working on other people's projects. And I still do that. I still go out, auditions. I'm about to get some new headshots, and I completely changed my look. I cut my hair back off to how it was when I was young. And so now that I'm old, I'm going to get a new series of professional headshots. I did some videos earlier last month about professional headshots, and that's what I'm going to do. I already spoke with the photographer. I'm probably going to go ahead and schedule my shoot this week and go ahead and get my new headshots and then give them to my manager and my agent and see what's going to happen. This business is not guaranteed for anybody. If it's something that you choose to do because you like it, you have to really love it, because there's no guarantee. It's always a struggle. It's fun. It's interesting. Sometimes I think would I have liked just working at a regular company for the past 35, 40 years? No. I probably would have been in a better, not probably, I would have been in a better financial situation and would have been more secure. Could have took the 2 weeks vacation every year and went on a trip. But that's not what I chose to do. And now that I'm in, the last act of my life, I want to continue to work towards my goals of creating films, video, that kind of stuff. And YouTube is a great outlet for me because, look, I came up with an idea this morning to shoot a streaming event about me preparing to do an episode of my show for my channel here on YouTube. And I didn't have to ask anybody. I didn't have to get greenlit by anybody. I just decided, okay, yes, I like this idea. I'm going to give it a try and see if anybody watches. That's what I love about it. I've been through so much as far as in producing, acting, editing, creating content for other people, getting paid at times, but you always have someone making the final decisions about, okay, should he be in this role? Okay, should he direct this project? Okay, should we hire him to be our editor? I love about YouTube is that if I decide I want to make something, I make it. I hope it finds an audience with you guys out there, but it's just a matter of having that freedom to do what you want. And that's why I want to get monetized here on YouTube, because I know that I can create lots of content and my content can get advertisers and YouTube can make money and I can make money. So it's a win-win situation for me. And YouTube has, I don't even know, unlimited amount of creators, content creators. And so, I'm happy to be one of them. I've been on the YouTube platform for 19 years. I started the second year after they were open. They just had their 20th anniversary. So I've been on here. I've used this platform for years. I mostly used it as a portfolio for my film and video production work to attract clients. So I would shoot videos, and I would always put my videos on YouTube. And when a client wanted to do a video like that, I would send them the YouTube link, and they could look at it and they could say, "Oh yeah, we like your work. We want to hire you to do our video." So YouTube has always been there for me, and I've never really abandoned the platform, but I just didn't use it as much over the last maybe 15 years. And so earlier this year, my nephew started having some big success on YouTube. He does a show called Pop the Balloon, and it's really popular. And I saw how much success he was having, and we talked to him about it. And he told me, he said, "Uncle, you should do a show too. You know a whole bunch of stuff." And then I started thinking about it. I was like, yeah, he's right. I know a whole bunch of stuff about shooting and editing, and I didn't want to go and do the traditional how-tos about editing and stuff. But I love talking about acting for new people who want to get into the business. I love that. And so that's one of my strengths here that I like to talk about: acting, what you need to prepare, and what you need to move forward, and what you need to be aware of if you decide, I want to be an actor or an actress. So I love talking about that stuff, and I'm always going to talk about that. And I love talking about directing independent films, and a lot of people on here do that also. But I've directed probably over between 25 and 30 independent feature films, and you can find a lot of them out there. You search IMDb, and I've actually done it. I've been down there in the trenches, shooting, editing, shooting with a big crew, shooting with a crew of just myself. So I know a lot about shooting, editing, producing, all that kind of stuff. And I love talking about it. So YouTube was just a natural fit for me now. And I want to make this a big part of my business. And I know that this is something that I'm very interested in, and something that I can do for the long haul. Like I said, I'm in the third act right now of my life, and I have a lot of information to share, and I love talking about it. And I've been getting some good feedback from some of my viewers, from some of you guys here. Again, I have reached my first 500 subscribers, and if you haven't subscribed, please do so. Follow the link to my channel. Go look at some of the content. A lot of what I'm going to create is humorous. YouTube started out, and a lot of the stuff they had at the beginning was humorous stuff to watch and just feel good. Laugh at a video, laugh at a cat video, laugh at somebody slipping and falling or whatever, pranks. They still do all that stuff, but a lot of YouTube now is educational, which is good too. Whenever I need to know something, I jump right on YouTube. A couple weeks ago, I needed to, there was a problem, electrical problem with my Jeep, and I needed to figure out what could I do, what is causing this fuse to keep blowing. I went right on YouTube. Many videos, exact year of my Jeep, exact everything I needed to know to go through the diagram, links to where I could find out more information. Like they said, this is the biggest search engine on the web. More traffic than Netflix, all the streaming agencies, all that kind of stuff. So I'm happy to be a part of it and share my knowledge and get that out there and make it available to people. Might be, these videos, a lot of videos I do are evergreen. So they're going to be there. They're not dated or anything like that. It's just information that you may need down the road. You may not need it now, or you may not be interested now. But if you decide, okay, yeah, I want to give acting a try. I've always wanted to give it a try. How do I get started? I'm doing videos on that. Doing videos on resumes, headshots, all kinds of stuff like that. So there will be content. And it's not will be just only my content. You'll have various people to look at. So anyway, let me go ahead and get started. Again, what I'm doing is I'm going to show the whole process of what I do when I get ready to shoot one of my episodes. I mean, I'm a little bit different because I'm talking to you guys here and I'm recording this live event. So it's going to be a little bit longer because I'm not just completely focused on, I'm going to try to keep you guys in mind, but sometimes you'll be sitting there just watching while I do what I got to do. So right now, what I'm going to do first, I'm looking at my list. My coffee is percolating. Again, this is called Acting Up. And it's going to be an episode about actors, new actors who don't have a lot of experience working inside independent films. So I have some great talking points that I will cover, but I'm going to go through the whole process with you guys. One of the processes I got sitting here, I got to shave. I try to clean myself up a little bit so that when I'm doing videos that will be posted, well, this one's going to be posted too, but this is a behind the scenes kind of one. So a little bit raggedy here. I got cleaned up a bit this morning. I didn't show that part, obviously. But this idea hit me this morning. So let me get back over here and pan over here so you can see my screen a little bit. See, my coffee's perking. It smells good. I really need some. So the first thing I'm going to do, so I check my email. Oh, let me check my other email accounts. Make sure I don't have anything there. That's good. Check this other one. All right, no real email. Today's Saturday, right? Saturday, June 7th. Saturday, June 7th, 2025. All right, so let's see. SAG just sent me an email. Okay. All right, so I got that open. Next thing I want to do is I want to go to this site and see if my client has looked at the video I sent her yesterday of the raw footage from our shoot. I don't know if I got any views. Let's see, where's the analytics on this? Oh, there's some analytics here. Oh yeah, got one view. So she must have watched the. All right, so she must have watched it. All right. So that's good. So what I'm going to do is bring this a little bit closer. Get some of my coffee in a moment so you can see what I'm working on here. So what I'm going to do is review what I'm going to do this stream on. It's going to be, where is it? Actually, I could put this raw footage away too. Let's do that. Save it so that when I talk to her about it, I can, we can have the same footage. That's good. Where'd I put it? Oh, it was down there. Raw footage, yeah. I'm going to drag it back in there. Oh, and I have it online too. What am I talking about? It's on Vimeo. All right, so I got that in there. I'm going to pull up my talking points so I can look at them. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, so where are they? Let's see. It's going to be, this is what I got to work on. My subscription plan, and also I got a plan for a project coming up. shooting in Richmond, remotely though, which is good, something I haven't tried before. So, I'm going to open up my plan for today, which is called, which is the one for acting in film. Okay, yeah. I'm going to open that up. So the title, it's really acting up. That's the title of the series. And this topic is independent films, crash course in filmmaking. It's really for actors though, so I'm going to call it Actors. Actors Crash Course. Actors Crash Course in Filmmaking. So it's really from the actor's point of view, being an actor in an independent project. So what we're going to talk about is wearing multiple hats, sometimes literally. You'll get asked to do a lot of things on an independent set. Rehearsing adaptability, script changes, location fall through, scenes get rewritten on the spot, learning the language of the set, talking about back to one, speed, striking. Going to talk about the terms on some of the terms on a movie set. Find your light, literally and figuratively. Talking about blocking, building real relationships. Indie crews are small. Today, someone doing a small project could be big time. Make those connections. Listen like a pro. Great acting starts with listening. React naturally, stay present, and trust your scene partner. Understand your frame, how you're being shot. Make the most of every take. Stay ready, not just waiting. Respect the grind. So those are the top talking points we're going to talk about. And so that's what we're going to talk about once we do the video. So I'm getting this all ready. And I had, like I said, I had the video already ready to go, the plan already ready to go of what I was going to do. And this idea just came to me this morning to do a full behind the scenes of prepping this shoot. I think I'm going to get some of my coffee now. My battery's already charged up, which is good.
I wanted to hold this phone.
And then I'm going to go ahead and, so I got this, that's good. So what I'm going to do is get everything else together. And then we're going to go ahead and get myself together and then go get the whole set up and shoot this. And then we'll come back down after we shoot it and we'll transfer the footage to the computer. And then once the footage is transferred to the computer, I'll open up a project file and I'll start editing. So that's basically the whole process. And then once it's done, then I will take that and post it online. But then I'll also make some shorts out of it. I'll find some little bits that I think are interesting and will grab viewers' attention, and I'll post those up there as shorts. So that'll be the whole process of this, making from beginning to end, making this episode for my channel, Unedited, and making this particular episode for the show called Acting Up. And it's going to focus on actors and why it's important for them to get experience, to build their resume, and to get experience for when they get that big break. They'll have experience working on independent films, and they will learn a lot. Even if you're taking acting classes, even if you went to school for acting, you went to college, being on the set, really doing it is very valuable education, real world education. The best way to learn, I always say, is to get out there and do it. Even if you're not working on a film for someone else, even if you put together a small film with 3 of your friends, 2 of your friends, you shoot it on your phone. You go through the whole process of planning, casting, producing, then actually shooting, then actually backing up the footage, then actually editing the footage, then actually exporting the footage, and then actually uploading the footage to YouTube so that you can share it with the world. You're going to learn so much about the whole process. And even if it's not great, who cares? You are doing this to learn, to become better. Shoot, edit, post, repeat. So that's my mantra for new people. I'm gonna walk over here now and get some of my coffee. I'll let you take a little peek over there. Follow me over there. I'm gonna get my percolated coffee right over here. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. I might have a little bit of cream in my coffee. Oh, and I also need to get my hot water. I love drinking my hot water. More coffee cups. Oh, that's another thing. I was supposed to order some coffee cups for my wife. I will go ahead and order some today. I forgot, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna make myself a nice cup of coffee. Big one. Put a little extra coffee made in there. Put in some sugar, P-I-S-S. Put in some sugar. Put in too much sugar probably, but okay. What am I saving it for, right? Get myself a napkin. Pour the coffee in here. Then, gotta get some of this hot water that I heated up. I forgot about it. Talking on the video. Nice big cup of coffee. Get my hot water. Okay. Hello, little man. How you doing today? You doing good? You smiling? You can't leave it open because all the bugs are going to come in. You get that? You don't want mosquitoes in here.
A movie cup.
A movie cup.
Means a smoothie cup.
Oh, smoothie.
Oh, this baby.
Oh, make a smoothie for you. That's good. Whoa. Yummy, yummy. That's fancy. Nice. All right. Thanks for stopping by. So what I'm doing is I'm doing the whole process of making the next episode for my channel called Acting Up. It's for brand new actors who are trying to build their resume and why they wanted to do work in independent films. So that's what this episode is going to be about.
Now we're going to do the peanut butter. You don't need the vanilla extract. We're just going to get some peanut butter. Come help me find it. Come on, let's go.
All right, so the next step is, so I have the script here. I have this. I forgot to check in with YouTube Studio this morning. I'm going to take a little quick peek at that. see what's going on. Okay, great. Got one new subscriber, which is great. So let's see what it looks like here. That's some hot perch coffee. This is traditional percolating coffee, not drip coffee. So this is very hot. Look, you can see the steam coming out right there.
Need some more peanut butter. Can you throw this away for me?
Where's the chopstick?
It's right here.
What did he say? Where's the what?
My chopstick. He's still trying
Oh.
to eat it. Here, baby, come on.
You having a?
I want to hold it.
Mm,
Peanut butter.
you gotta get some nice smoothie.
No, I want to hold it. I want to hold it.
So the next thing I'm gonna do,
So.
the next thing I'm gonna do after this is I'm gonna go ahead and get myself ready. I need to shave a little bit.
Stop freaking out, babe. We're just trying to make you a smoothie.
Okay, so still going here. It's been like 52 minutes. Good. So still streaming live. Let's see content here. Let's see. So I go to live. Yeah, it's showing that I'm streaming live right here, which is good. I have to make some updates. Oh, let me go ahead and make some updates and release these live videos I did before I go on to the next one. I have to remind myself of what the topics were. So this was just a promo for my my upcoming show. So I'm just gonna write this was a little short checking in. So probably each one of those videos was just that, a little quick checking in promo for the next episode. So I'm just gonna give these a little bit of description because it's always good to, I don't want to just add the generic description there. It's always good to have the real, some description so that everyone can know what these little behind the scenes were about. So this one again was just checking in, doing another promo. Let's see. Again, this was another one. I'm just going to give it a little bit of a label right here in the description area, so that if anybody goes back. Going to be 3. It's going to be 4. Oh, this just reminding myself what that episode was about. I was um, backing up content for a short film that I directed on Wednesday, on the 4th. So yeah, that was the 4th of June, just a few days ago, 3 days ago. And so I have the footage backed up. That was on the 4th of June. And so, yeah, I was breaking down the content and breaking down the content into folders for editing for a short film I directed on the 4th of June last week. So that was what that was for. It's good to label these so that I can remember what they are, and then if anybody wants to watch it, they can know what it is they're about to look at, if they have any interest in seeing it. Before the evening's over, that I thank you all for watching my content and coming to my channel. I have just reached my first milestone. Okay, good. So all those are updated now. This one, I can actually update this live event. I can say what this is about. So this is a live behind the scenes, comma, filming an episode of my series Acting Out. I decided to show everything of how I get ready and to shoot one of my episodes. So yeah, that's simple enough. So that's what you're watching right now. This is the behind the scenes. Yes, this is the behind the scenes of me getting everything together to shoot this next episode. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. So I got my coffee ready. I did all my prep that I normally do before I do a show. What I have to do next is get cleaned up a bit, my shaving. Look at my coffee right now. So okay, so that looks good. A couple more things I want to check here in YouTube Studio before I move on to the actual shooting. I have a setup upstairs in my home where I have my taping equipment all set up, and that's where I do my most of my episodes. But today I'm doing the whole deal from beginning to end. so you can get an idea of behind the scenes. It's not too glamorous. Oh, I'm glad I slowed down because I was working on these live clips I shot the other day, and I think they're ready. Let me make sure they're ready to go. Oh, yes, see, I didn't put them in where they're supposed to go. They're supposed to go in the. I'll put these in the live folder because these are all live. I'll put these all in the live folder. Save that. Let me make sure I have my keyframes. So you go through here, the video details, and you make sure all your details are correct. Okay, looks like it. Yep. Then I'm going to save that. And I'm going to go back up here. And I'm going to make this live. Oh, let's see if I have an end screen. No, I didn't. I want to make this end screen subscribe and one video. So I'm going to put a video in there. Okay. And I'll make that public. Oh yeah, if I hear anything, I'll get it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah, they what? It's a big box. They delivered something else last night for you too. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't what you're looking for.
Go this way.
No, we're going to the real quick to get my water bottle.
Get my Mommy. Mommy.
Go ahead, go. Go do what you want to do.
Daddy's just trying to take you out, baby. You're gonna go to the park, okay? You wanna go to the park with Daddy? Yeah, that's the way you're gonna go. You just see him. He's getting his water bottle. He's just getting his water bottle, and he's gonna go take you to the car so you can go to the park.
Hey, you see the mirror? Yes. See me? Yes. See me? See you. Hey, you look nice. Oh, let me have that. No, that's dirty. That's my razor. I shave with that.
Where is it?
Where
is it?
What?
Okay. Where is it?
What you looking for?
I don't see it.
What you looking for? The mirror?
I'm here.
It's called the mirror. Be careful. Thank you. Thank you. I'll see you later. Thank you, my man. Nice man. So I need to check all of these because I was supposed to put them in the playlist, and I think I neglected to do that. So this is a little bit of the housekeeping that I do every day. Not every day, but yeah, mostly every day because I do a lot of live content also. So I need to make sure that everything is where it's supposed to go. Everything has its end screen. Make sure this has an end screen too. Gotta focus. No, see, I didn't put an end screen on that one. So you can kind of position the end screen, the subscribe button, bring it down here, save it. That's what I haven't been doing with my, that's something I'll do on another day. I'm not going to do it today, but I'll need to go through all my live streams and put the end screen. I forgot to do that.
Sit there? I lost it. What do you mean? You said you just had it.
Search.
Something like the ring holder or something. Alright.
So I'm going to give myself a note up here. Do that later. Didn't even know I could do that. Add an end screen to all my live videos. That's something I haven't done. So I'll do that some other day, soon. I'm just doing it to these ones right now because I wanted to make these go live. And I didn't even go public. I didn't even know that I could do that. So I'll do that on a different day. So that's good. I got all end screens added to my live content that's been archived under the live section. Not all of them, but and then some of these pictures I can recycle because I can zoom in on them. So that's good. Now let me do a little quick check of here's something I wanted to do. If I wanted to go live, I'd click this to get into YouTube Studio. And then what I would do is I would say right now, and it's trying to prompt me here, but I want to go to the stream, right? I go right to the stream, which is already streaming. No, I don't want to stream again. I want to click this and close that, and there's a stream going live right now, and I can click on it, and I should join this stream. Yes, I just joined the stream with you guys right here, and I can see what I'm working on. 1 like, 41 views so far. People just jumping in and off, 30 seconds, so that's good. I see that. So when I'm streaming, and then I can break this out. Pop out chat. So I can pop out the chat, and I can put it over here, and I can make it bigger so that I can read it. And then I could chat if I wanted to. A couple people said hi, thank you. And so I could pop that out if I wanted. And then when I close it, it goes back in there. So that's nice. I'm getting the hang of everything. So I wanted to check some of my content here, see if I'm getting any more views. Some lights turn off in the kitchen. So yeah, I'm getting some views on Is That True? Not a lot, but I'm getting some views. My main goal now is to try to build up my watch hours. So I'm going to be doing some more live events. I'm going to schedule a live event and invite you guys to help me out and stop in for about an hour. We'll do some Q&A, and I could probably do that right here in my little edit corner. So, I'm thinking through the whole process and how I'm going to do this. So I might be doing a little live event test also with my brother in Richmond. He has a deli, and it's kind of like a live cooking show. And let him get some of his people together, and we'll test it out. Trying to see if we can get that going for Sunday. Let's see what my hours look like. Watch time is up. Subscribers are down a little bit. Need to pick up some more subscribers. Still got 502, which is good. I crossed over that 500 threshold. Now I'm climbing up, which is good. So I am climbing up on my watch hours. I'm trying to get to, I'm at 1349. I'm trying to get to 1500. That'll be halfway. Pretty confident I can do it. I just need to keep doing these live events and building up more content, getting you guys to drop on, come on in, check out what I'm doing, go to my channel, subscribe, jump on and watch.
through ads, your content needs to follow our advertiser-friendly content guidelines. Advertisers come to YouTube to connect with potential customers, and it's important to them that their ads only show against content that aligns with their brand. That's why we have advertiser-friendly content guidelines, to help ensure that YouTube remains a safe place for brands to reach their target audiences, which, in turn, helps creators earn more money. Let's walk through how advertiser-friendly content guidelines work, how you can check your monetization status, and what each status icon means, and a deep dive about the yellow icon status specifically. First, how advertiser-friendly content guidelines work on YouTube. When it comes to earning through ads with your channel, there are specific rules about what can run all ads, what can run limited ads, and what will not run any ads and should have monetization turned off. Advertiser-friendly content is appropriate for most audiences, and there may be sensitive topics that impact advertiser friendliness, including things like inappropriate language, violence, adult content, and more. Each of these topics have ad guidance terms that indicate whether your content can earn regular ad revenue, may earn limited or no ad revenue, or will definitely not earn any ad revenue. So it's important to familiarize yourself with these policy details in our YouTube Help Center. And remember that these guidelines apply to all of your content on YouTube, including your videos, shorts, live streams, titles, thumbnails, tags, and descriptions. Compliance with our ad-friendly content guidelines is evaluated during the upload process with a combination of automated systems and human review. It's important to note that context is very important. If there's an educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic value, that may change the video's suitability for advertisers. For example, artistic content like music videos may contain elements like inappropriate language, references to soft drug use, or non-explicit sexual themes, but still be suitable for advertising. Adding context helps us make the correct monetization decision. Keep in mind that videos without a title or metadata may not give enough context to help our systems understand if the content is suitable for all advertisers. When you're monetizing, you'll also get access to self-certification, which becomes part of the upload flow if you have monetization turned on. At the ad suitability step, self-certification asks you to rate your videos against our advertiser-friendly content guidelines. We then use your input to help decide the ad suitability of your videos. The goal of self-certification is to help reduce errors with our automatic reviews and help your videos get monetized more accurately from the start. Next, how can you check your monetization status, and what does each status icon mean? You can check your video's monetization status by going to YouTube Studio, then Content. In the monetization column, you'll find monetization icons. You can hover over the icons for more info about what each means. Here's a quick breakdown. A green icon with On will show if monetization is turned on and your content meets our advertiser-friendly content guidelines. This icon means your video is eligible for most ads. A clock icon with Checking will show when our systems are checking for ad suitability. While the ad suitability check is in progress, we don't show ads on your video, so we recommend uploading your content as private or unlisted first, so you can wait to see what the monetization status will be before publishing. A red icon with Ineligible will show if monetization is off and cannot be turned on. For example, this icon will show in cases of some copyright claims. When you see this icon, your video will not earn from ads, and it will not be eligible to earn from YouTube Premium subscription revenue. A gray icon with Off will show if monetization is turned off, but can still be turned on. This icon means you did not choose to turn monetization on. Or, if you get this icon on your shorts, it means that you haven't accepted the Shorts monetization module in YouTube Studio yet. And lastly, a yellow icon with Limited will show if you turned monetization on, but your content will have limited or no ads. This means your content doesn't meet all of our advertiser-friendly content guidelines. Because brands can choose to opt out of content that doesn't meet our advertiser-friendly content guidelines, your content may earn less revenue compared to content that does meet the guidelines. When you see this icon, your video is still eligible to earn YouTube Premium subscription revenue. Now, let's dive a bit more into the yellow monetization icon. In YouTube Studio, from the Content tab, you can filter by monetization, then Limited, to see videos that have a yellow monetization icon. In the Restrictions column, you'll see Ad Suitability. If you hover over that, there are a few different statuses you might see. Here's a breakdown of what the statuses mean. If the status says Add Suitability with the option for Request Review, that means our systems assess this video. However, our systems don't always get it right. If our systems mark your video as not suitable for all advertisers and you disagree, you can request additional review by a policy specialist. They'll review the decision made by our systems. If appropriate, they can change the video's monetization status. If they complete their review and agree with the system's decision, in YouTube Studio, the monetization status will remain. If you use self-certification during the upload flow, you'll see what issues our expert found that led to a yellow icon. Your appeal decision may also provide timestamps of where in the video issues appeared, or a note indicating if the issue is with your title or thumbnail. Note that these timestamps aren't exhaustive. The additional context given is to help you better understand where our experts found policy violations in your content. Timestamps do not offer direction on where to make edits, but help offer greater clarity on policy violations. Videos, thumbnails, and titles edited with YouTube Studio to remove violative content won't be eligible for re-review. Note that videos that aren't rated by self-certification in the upload flow won't be eligible to see these timestamps. If the status description says Add Suitability under review, that means you already requested additional review and a policy specialist is actively reviewing the video. The specialist can keep or change the monetization status, and their decision is final. If the status description says Add Suitability confirmed by review, that means that our policy specialists finished reviewing the video and have confirmed that it doesn't meet our advertiser-friendly content guidelines. The yellow icon status can't be changed. Now, let's dive into a few questions you might have when it comes to yellow icons and reviews. How can creators request a review? From a desktop, go to YouTube Studio, then Content. You can search for the specific video you're looking for, or you can filter by monetization status on this page and select Limited to see videos that might be eligible for review. Once you've found the video that you want, go to the restrictions column for that video and hover over Add Suitability. Click Request Review and follow the on-screen instructions. From a mobile device, go to the YouTube Studio app, then Content. You can search for the specific video you're looking for, or you can filter by monetization status on this page and select Limited to see the videos that might be eligible for review. Once you've found the video you want, tap into it. Tap on the section that shows the monetization status. Then tap Request Review and follow the on-screen instructions. How does the review process work? When you request a review, an expert looks at the video. They spend time watching the video and review its content, title, and metadata against our advertiser-friendly content guidelines. Our reviewers evaluate the video and related content as a whole. During their review, specialists use the advertiser-friendly guidelines paired with the following principles: context, focus, tone, realism, and graphicness. The most important principle is context. What's the intention behind your video? Is it to inform and educate, or to shock and incite? For example, if it's to inform and educate, then you should include context in your title, thumbnails, description, and tags. This context helps reviewers make the right monetization decision. Without context, reviewers may not accurately assess your content. Once the review is complete, you'll get an email with the monetization decision. How long do reviews take? We know that these reviews are important to you and your revenue. Additional reviews typically take up to 7 days. Be sure to check your email, as this is how we send the monetization decision once the review is complete. We hope this helps you learn more about our advertiser-friendly content guidelines, how they're applied, and the systems put in place to help you make informed decisions. To learn more, check out the links in the description. Thanks for watching.
So that was a video on the advertiser content friendly guidelines for monetization. So again, I'm heading towards that direction, and I'm starting to learn everything that I need to know about making my videos fit, so they won't have any kind of strikes, or they will be ready for advertisers to put their ads in my videos. And most of my videos are just entertaining, humorous, not profanity laced, nothing too suggestive. Just good, clean fun. So that's how I'm going to keep it. That's the stuff I'm going to continue to create. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. This is James. I'm showing behind the scenes of me working today, creating the next episode for Acting Up. Check my email right here, just got a message. Whew. So I have a phone call meeting today at 2 p.m. I will set myself an alarm for that so that I won't forget. So that means I need to move forward on this shoot. So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to put this away. I'm doing a collaboration with an actress here that I've worked with in the past, and we're going to create some more content for the channel. And she does comedy, and I'm going to create I'm working with another comedian too. So with her, I'm going to create a player. We're going to come up with a character, and we're going to do some comedy that I have some ideas, but we're going to come up with something that can be done remotely. And she can send me the video files, and I will do the editing, and I will put them online. Probably going to do some type of series. I haven't thought exactly what yet, but I want to see if she has any ideas of something that could be done remotely. She shoots the video and then uploads it, and then I'll edit the episodes, and we'll collaborate that way. And what I plan to do with some of my collaborators is start out by creating playlists that feature their episodes, and if all goes well and they start getting a lot of views and I become monetized, we'll share. And then also what I'll do is build a spin-off channel for them if they want to create more content. And if it's going that well, we'll build a spin-off channel. I'll build a spin-off channel, and we'll continue to populate it with content for them. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to bring my water. I think I've got my hot water. I'm going to bring my water. I'm going to go outside. I'm going to shave. I'm going to bring you guys with me. So this is all part of the process of me getting ready for this episode. And then after I'm shaved, we'll go upstairs and set everything up, and then we'll do that episode. Let me see, I'm trying to carry too much stuff at once. Put this in my pocket. Bring you guys with me. Turn these lights out. Sometimes I like to sit out on the front porch, and when I have to shave, today I need to shave a bit, so I'm going to move out here on the front porch and get myself together for the shoot. It's kind of cool out today. We've got a nice day. Put you guys right here. See. Oh yeah, that's not bad. So I'm gonna go ahead and shave off. Oh, my grandson got my mirror all messed up. I'll be right back. I gotta get a napkin. Okay, so I'm back. Clean off my mirror so I can shave. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah. Time for me to cut my hair too. I'll do that later today, but I'll just keep it for now. Or actually, I should cut my hair before I do this. Ah, no. I won't cut my hair now. I'll cut my hair later on this evening. I need to go ahead and... So usually I shave before I do each episode so I can look a little presentable. I need to get a new razor. This one doesn't cut as well as it used to. I used to always use that stuff called Magic Shave, but it was so messy. I used that all through college. And I had stopped using a regular razor because it would give me razor bumps. And this electric razor doesn't, so that's good. This takes a little bit longer than I'd like. I need to buy a really expensive one, and with the hopes that it works better. So I'm getting ready for my upcoming shoot for my channel. Decided to show the whole behind the scenes, get myself together. Switch hands. morning. How are you today? So I'm getting ready for my shoot. A bunch of people keep jumping on and jumping on. Not that interesting watching me shave. I understand that. But this was my idea to show the whole process. So, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for stopping in. Just sitting here getting myself ready for the upcoming shoot. There we go. That's the one that's giving me a hard time. Supposed to be good enough. So I'm getting ready for my episode I'm about to film for my channel, Unedited. Please check it out at the link below if you like it. A lot of comedy there. Please subscribe. It's good enough. All right, that's good enough. Got my sweater. Nice cool day to shoot. Wash this off. Good. Good. Shape up these edges here. Okay, that's good. I've got a couple of hairs pull out with my tweezers when I get upstairs. Good. Actually, I'm about to get my tweezers and pull them out right now. You can see better. Let me go upstairs and get my tweezers. Get my tweezers, be right back. All right. So that was good. What I'll do now is pull out some of this, these crazy ass hairs I have. Try these. There we go. Came right out. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Mhm. There we go. All right, it's clean enough. All right. So what I'm going to do now is wash my face, and then we'll go on in there and do that episode. Then we'll move on to the editing. I took a little bit longer, obviously, because I'm talking to you guys, but I wanted to create this behind the scenes. Hello. So we're creating a behind the scenes content for the filming of my upcoming episode that I'm about to go upstairs and do now for Unedited. focusing on actors. Cut this hair later today too, I think. Yeah. Starting to grow back. I don't want it. Okay, so we got that. Gonna take this upstairs. Oh, look at my pocket. Okay, let's go upstairs. Whoops. All right. Let's go upstairs and do this. Oh, close the gate. All right. So, I'm gonna have this here. Let's see. Okay. Put this here for now. Take this off. I don't need that on when I'm doing the episode. This away. This away. I'm gonna use the restroom. You stay out here while I use the restroom. I'll be right back. was my little break in there. So what I'm going to do now, we're going to go in here where I shoot, and we're going to set everything up, and then we're going to shoot that episode. So this is where I shoot. I'm going to frame you up so you can see a little bit of behind the scenes of where I shoot. Okay. Right there. I'll be right here somewhere, I think. So, set this over here, my water, in case I need to get a drink. Right here is good. No, down here. All right, so we're going to turn on our electricity. Okay. Turn on my main light over here. Gives you an idea of where I shoot. Okay. This is covering up my equipment. Turn on my, I think I have to plug in my laptop. I had unplugged it. So, I had used it for something else. Plug that in, get my monitor ready. Get everything set up here. Pivot you a little bit so you can see me a little. Get everything set up. Let's see. Monitor is plugged in over here. All my extension cords all over the place. Okay, put that back here. Plug in. Oh, it's tied in a knot. I'm gonna untie it. Oh, that is a dry erase marker. Oh, okay. I want to make sure I didn't have a permanent marker next to my dry erase board. And I'll make a mistake when I use it. Plug in my HDMI. Turn on my monitor. I'm going to turn on the laptop. Plug in my mouse. I'm going to wear one of my sweaters today. Actually I have a new sweater. I'll wear my new sweater today. Luckily it's nice and cool. Got a nice new sweater. I found a company on Amazon that makes these really nice sweaters. I like to shoot in sweaters. It's easy. Put it right over top of my clothes. Zip it up. Feel nice and warm and snug. I like that style. Turn on my monitors. Gonna call up my equipment. All right. Yeah, you can see me there. That's good. All right. I'm going to get this camera ready to go. Okay. Get my camera ready. Oh yeah, I like this new sweater. All right, good. So, I open up my laptop, get everything ready that I need. Okay. That was the last episode. I'm going to dump it. Oh, we're still open. I'm going to close it. I'm going to get rid of that last episode. Oh. I have to save it first before I can close it. Okay. Trying to dump it, get my mouse to work. Oh, here we go. rid of that. Okay, so I'm going to go on my email and I'm going to get my new talking points. So let me download my content here. I'm going to download that, put it on the desktop. Okay. Close my email, open my notes, go over here to my second monitor. There we go. Oh, the dust on my monitor. Clean that off. Add that, there. Oh, there we go. I don't know how that got on there. Won't come off either. Oh, here we go. That's good enough. All right, so let's see. Now that I saw it, a little smudge on my monitor, it's aggravating me. Don't know how that got on there, but that's good enough. All right, so pivot it a little bit. There we go. All right. Okay, so you got that. Turn on my big light. Oh, I need my audio. Oh, okay. Looks like somebody was messing around with my setup. Don't know who it would have been. Okay. Hair looks good. I like my new sweater a bit. Zip it all the way up. Won't look weird. Yeah, I like that. Pivot my monitor so I can see how my headroom is. Maybe a little bit less headroom. Okay, I'm gonna sit like this. Pivot a little bit this way. It might be a little bit more light. Yeah, that's nice. Make sure this is doing its job. Oh yeah. Filling me in. Move a little bit more this way. Put myself in the middle. Whoops, wrong way. Wrong way, this way. I could be a little bit more to the right. Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh, my camera's pivoted a little bit. Want to stay in front of my light. Come a little bit closer. Okay, check my focus, exposure. Good. That's good. I'm in center frame. Okay. So I'm going to put on my Zoom microphone that I use. Every time I put it on, I think of I use the Zoom F2, which is a really good clip-on mic. I did have one bad experience with one that I bought. I actually bought 4 of them when I was on a job in Georgia. And I was doing a web series for a client I was working for. And I had 4 actors. And I didn't have a budget for a sound person. So I tried these. And they worked out really great. Except one ended up breaking on me, which I wasn't happy with. Just out of nowhere. No one dropped it. I didn't see anybody do any damage to it or anything like that. And one day it just stopped working. And actually, I think it was, move back a little bit, I think it was a shoot I was doing an audition. And luckily I always record with the audio on the camera at the same time. And it broke down on me. Didn't even know it till after the shoot was over. And I sent it back, and they wouldn't fix it. They wanted to charge me the full fee where I could have just bought a new one. They wouldn't repair it. And so that made me kind of upset with them. But nothing I could do about it, unfortunately, because the warranty period was over. So I don't know whether I would recommend these. I don't know if they still actually make them, to tell you the truth. It's been a while. I know they still have them. They still have some, but I don't know if they've made any new ones or they made any updates. I might try to update the old one day and see if that makes it come back to life. But we'll see. Not gonna worry about that now. All right, so independent films, crash course in filmmaking. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn my sound on, put it on hold, testing, and as long as the little light here is on, that means it's recording, and I can see that from here. Sound comes out much better. All right, looks good, pretty ready. Let's see, what am I missing? I got my mic. I got the you guys over here rolling. Might bring you a little bit closer. Or a little bit over this way more. Okay, so this is the live behind the scenes right here. All right. Okay, good. What's that? Oh, that's the back of the monitor. Let's get that out of the frame. We don't need that in there. So yes, I'm about to do a live behind the scenes of my next episode of Acting Up. This is a series where I give actors tips and information about getting into the business. So let's see, this framing looks good. I might move back just a little, get exposure. Yeah, that's good. Headroom is good. Focus is good. I love the autofocus on these Sony cameras. All right, I feel good with my new sweater on. All right, so let's start the camera. Okay, sound is still rolling. It's locked. See the red light? Testing. Okay. My framing is good. Headroom is good. All right. Let's do it. So let's see. All right, here we go. Hello. So this crash course I'm going to do today is actually for actors. It's about filmmaking, but it's for new actors who don't have that much information on their resume. I remember when I first started out, I was putting my acting resume together, and I didn't have that much information. I was still in college. I had just started acting. I decided that, yes, acting was going to be something I wanted to pursue actively, and I needed a resume. Headshot and resume. We won't talk that much about headshots right now, but I needed a professional headshot, and I needed a resume that shows that I had some experience, as limited as my experience was at that time. Most of the things I had done were in college. Independent short videos, on stage stuff. So I tried to make everything that I had done look as professional as possible, but I didn't really have that much to do. I didn't really have that much to build on my resume. So that's why I'm doing this video for all of you out there who are thinking, yeah, you know what? I've always wanted to give acting a try. It's something that I've wanted to do. since I was in high school, since I was little, and life just got in the way. I know there's a lot of people out there saying that right now, and it's not too late. Give yourself this opportunity. We have a limited amount of time in our lives. It seems like when you're young, I remember when I was 14, 15, 13, I thought I was going to live forever. I thought I was immortal. I never really thought about time as far as, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that. And I'm always amazed at young people who move forward in their lives and make those decisions early and start working towards a goal. I am impressed by that. And I wish that that was something that I had done. But I never really thought about what I wanted to do with my life after high school. The only thing, unfortunately, because I wasn't from a family who was in to education that much, and that was a downside. That was a downside of my life. Nowadays, most people talk to their children before they get out of middle school, before they sometimes even enter middle school, and start getting them ready for what are you going to do with your life? What do you want to do? What do you want to be when you grow up? I can't even remember my parents asking me that. But anyway, I'm going to talk about those. That's a whole different topic, which I'm going to talk about one day, about growing up, different lifestyles, different times, different families, But anyway, kids that know where they want to go and know what they want to do and have some ideas, their parents can help them to start working towards those goals. And what I want to do now, not that I'm your parent, but I want to help you young people out there who may be in the situation that I was in. You didn't know what you wanted to do with your life. You didn't have any goals. You didn't make any plans. And once I graduated high school, I knew the only thing I knew was, and it was a bad thing, I knew that I didn't want to go back to school again. So the first 2 years, I worked different jobs, all kinds of different jobs. One of my very first jobs, I was a private investigator for a company called Pinkerton. Had no experience. I was trained on VHS tapes and to be a private investigator. But why I'm talking about this right now is because that really helped me. My varied background helped me when I decided that acting was something I wanted to do. I had so many experiences as in the youth and also as a young adult in different kind of jobs, working in real world environments, working with real people who were making money to feed their families and live their lives and living their lives. So all those experiences, all the experiences I had, the good ones and the bad ones growing up, helped me when I decided that I wanted to be an actor. So that's one thing I want you to look at. If you did have experiences that weren't ideal, those are things that can help you if you decide to follow the path of getting into the entertainment business as far as acting goes. You can draw from those experiences. I will do some videos in the future about pulling on those, drawing on those real life experiences and using it in your acting. But now I want to get back to why it's important and the crash course in filmmaking for actors. You're going to wear multiple hats as an actor, especially when you're working on a non-union project, a low-budget project. I have my list here. Let's refer to it. Be ready to assist beyond acting. They may ask you to hold the lights. They may ask you to get coffee. They may even ask you to set marks. You have to be ready to be a team player when you're working on small productions, student productions, independent films, independent skits or scenes. You want to go there and learn as much as possible because that puts you as a more valuable actor when you can do multiple things. Even when you decide to possibly, which I always recommend, do your own productions, you will have experience. You'll have experience potentially setting up lights. You'll have experience doing sound, holding the boom pole. You'll have experience wardrobe. You'll have experience maybe doing makeup. So when you go to a small set with non-union actors, non-union production, you get to learn a lot. And you want to take that information and you want to keep that as a resource to help in your acting. All your experiences, again, like I said, I'm not going to go off that tangent because this is not this video, but all your experiences, the good ones, the bad ones, will help make you a better, well-rounded actor. The next one, rehearsal adaptability. You're going to rehearse on your own. Hopefully, if this is a short film or a feature film and you have a big part or a small part, you got the script in advance. And sometimes you don't get the script in enough advance so that you can completely get off book. But hopefully you did. Let's assume you got the script a month before, and you had time to go through your role and build your character and build the backstory. We're going to talk about that stuff some other day. Build the backstory of your character. Create a full-fledged, three-dimensional person of the character that you're playing in the film. So you had that. You had that time. And so when you arrive on the set, you are ready to rehearse with the other actors. And you want to be able to rehearse with the actors. You don't want to overdo it. Sometimes you're there on the set and actors may ask you, oh, can we run these lines? And you maybe do it 2 or 3 times. I usually don't do it any more than 3 times. We'll run the lines for the scene. I don't want to be over-rehearsed. So you want to be able to rehearse. You want to be ready for script changes. You want to be ready for the location may fall through. You want to be ready for a scene needs to be rewritten because someone didn't show up or something's not the way it was supposed to be in the script as far as the location goes or the props that are available. So you want to be adaptable. You want to be flexible. You don't want to freak out because it's not exactly the way it was in the script, because a lot of times it's going to change. Things are going to get moved around. Sometimes you may have to rewrite the scene right on the spot. The director may ask you, okay, how would you say that in your own words? Think about that. Think about that beforehand. How would I say these lines in my own words? You know, so you need to be adaptable. You need to be ready to change. You need to be open to change. You may have prepared the role one way, and when you get on the set, the director has another vision for the character that he didn't tell you about. And you don't, you know, unless it's something that's inappropriate, obviously. Now I'm talking to women and men. If it's something inappropriate that they didn't write in the script, I don't like that. You don't have to do things that you're not comfortable with. Be prepared to stand up for yourself if necessary. That's part of being adaptable. Sometimes people may come up with weird ideas and they just think of them at the last moment and they want you to do it. You know, we're going to do this scene in the nude. You know, so be prepared, be adaptable, and be ready to stand up for yourself if necessary. Don't be bullied into doing things that you don't want to do. That later down the road you're going to be sad that you were involved in those things. I just was watching a video that I didn't know about on YouTube about 2 known actors that I both liked, and they did some kind of inappropriate. I didn't see the whole video. I never saw the whole video. So something inappropriate about child molestation. It's not funny. There were 2 comedians and they did a skit. Now they thought it would be something to make people aware of who you leave your kids with, and a lot of the stuff and a lot of the content in the video turned out to be disturbing, and people complained and people didn't like it, and even I think the actors said the stuff was inappropriate for the kids, how young they were. So, you know, you don't do stuff that you're not comfortable with. Stand up for yourself. If you have to leave, pack your stuff up and leave. Especially when you're working on non-union, even on union. You know, don't do stuff that you're not comfortable with. But on non-union films, low budget stuff, you're going to learn a lot. You need to be rehearsal ready and adaptable to change. So flexibility is one of your best skills as an actor. Being flexible. Like I said, sometimes something's going to happen. You don't have that location. You don't have that prop. And things have to change. You know, it could be something as simple as the right wardrobe is not there. An actor is missing. Okay, let's rewrite the scene. I consider that one of my greatest strengths as an independent filmmaker over the years. Whenever necessary, I was able to rewrite scenes right there on the spot. And, you know, you're under pressure. But I kind of enjoyed that. I kind of enjoyed making stuff happen. Because sometimes the stuff I rewrote or the dialogue that I had to rewrite came out better than the original dialogue. Okay, let's see. The next one is learn the language of the set. That's one thing you're going to learn as an actor on non-union productions. And that's a great place to learn it. That's where you want to learn it. Nowadays we have the internet. So you can go and look up a list of on-set language. It's like, for instance, back to 1. What does that mean? That means back to the first mark where you're starting in the scene. Because most of the time you're going to always have a position, number 1 position, and that's called 1. And you're going to start there, and then maybe you walk into the scene and you do whatever the business is. You come in and you talk. You come in, you go to the refrigerator. You come in, you take a seat in the chair. So they'll say back to 1. That means go back to your starting position. Speed. Speed means the camera is rolling or the sound is rolling. You'll hear that. The director will say to the cameraman, okay, you can roll it. And the cameraman will say speed once the camera is up to speed. This is something from the old film days, but we still use it because you want the video, if you're shooting on video, or you want the film, if you're shooting on film, you want it rolling before the actors start talking. Same thing with the sound. The sound man will say speeding, or he'll say sound rolling. And then you'll hear the AD or the director say, okay, stand by, action. And then you, as an actor, you don't start as soon as he says action because you want to give it a beat. He'll say action, and then you'll start talking. You'll take a beat, and then you start talking or doing your dialogue or doing the action. So you're going to learn what all those terms mean. Here's another one. Striking means the light person will be turning on the light. And a lot of times the lights are really bright. Like right now I have a big soft light over here. I have a light on my side. And if actors were around, I always say striking so that they're not looking right at the light when I turn the lights on. It can be irritating to your eyes. So you'll learn those language of the set. And like I said, do yourself a favor. Look up beforehand on Google and find out a long list of language of film sets and television production. So you'll be familiar with what they're talking about because a lot of times they use that on-set jargon. I remember, quick little story, I remember when I first moved out to Los Angeles and I got one of my first auditions, they said, okay, you can come pick up the sides. And I didn't know what the sides were. What they meant by that was the sides of the script that I would use to do the audition. And, you know, I started learning all the jargon from the movie business. And slowly, quickly, I learned all the jargon necessary. Again, back then I didn't have access to the internet. But I had already been reading a lot of books on acting and film acting and television acting. So I picked up a lot of that information there. So you guys have it a little bit easier. You can grab that information right from the web. Number 4, find your light, literally and figuratively. So you're going to pay attention to the lighting and the blocking. Blocking is where you're supposed to move on the set. Like if the director says, okay, when you start position 1, back to 1, then when he says action, you walk into the frame, and this is the blocking. You walk into the frame, you go to the refrigerator, you open the refrigerator, you take out your orange juice, and then you walk over to the kitchen table and you sit down. So you want to pay attention when they're giving you directions of where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do. That's blocking. And then finding your light means, say for instance, you're in a scene, and when you sit down, they want you to sit into position so that you're getting the lighting they set up for you. You don't want to lean to the side where you're out of frame, or lean this way, or have your face turned where the light's not hitting you. So it's not something that you have to worry about because they're there to help you, and you work together. Film is collaboration. So the lighting people and the director and the first assistant director, they'll be telling you, okay, you sit here, and you can feel that light on your face, and that's where we want you. If you're in a dialogue scene and you're talking to someone else and the person's in front of you, you want to make sure that your face is clear of the person's shoulder or the back of their head so that the light's hitting you and they can see you. So you're going to learn all those things as you do it. And that's what the beauty is of working on independent films, low-budget films, student films, skits that are being shot by your friends. You know, volunteer, get in there, get that experience, learn all the details as much as you can, and learn it without the pressure of being on a big set where they're paying you and they expect you to know the basics. So you learn the basics working on student films, high school films, short videos. You learn the basics. Read it. Educate yourself. Learn as much as you can. Even though you may not be interested in being a filmmaker, learn what the filmmakers do. Let me grab a quick sip of water, excuse me. Learn what the filmmakers do, what they know, so that you will be a more effective actor. And you'll know what they're talking about when they talk to you. And they ask you to do something, you're aware of some of the jargon. You're not going to know it all. You're not going to learn it all right away, but start learning and make sure you pay attention when you're on the set. And listen, you know, a lot of times you might not even be in the scene, so you can stand off to the side and watch what the camera person is doing, watch what the sound person is doing, watch what the lighting, the hair, the makeup. Learn as much as possible because you're going to make yourself a much more well-rounded actor when you know the business and you're familiar with it and you're comfortable with it. Let's see here. I'm going to scroll up on my list a little bit here. Give me a moment. Where's my mouse? Oh, here it is. So, next one, building real relationships. Indie crews are small. You can make connections with people. One day, someone's a production assistant. They may be directing their own film. You know, be friendly. A film is a small community, And it's a great opportunity. People are mostly in good moods when they're there. Sometimes you got to get the person who thinks they're supposed to have an attitude, but you don't have to be that person. You know, you don't have to be standoffish. You know, you can be friendly. You can learn people. You can network. This is the place to network. This is the way to make connections, because you never know who the sound man could be directing his own film. He could get funding from somewhere. He could write a script. He could sell a script. And if he likes this actor, oh, I met this actor on this small independent film I was doing, and I want to pull you in. One time I was directing a music video, and a friend of a friend, stopped by on the set to see it. And he so happened to be a producer, a music video producer, a film producer, and he needed someone to do some dubbing, some ADR for a television version. So he saw me, he liked what I was doing, he liked the sound of my voice, and he hired me to come in and dub some dialogue over for Sam Jackson, to remove some of his cursing from Menace to Society. So you never know. Network, be a good person, be friendly, you know, talk to people. Let's see what we have here. Listen like a pro. Listen like a pro. Acting is not only about saying your words, it's about listening to what the other actor is saying to you so that you can really react. Just like in real life, if you're having a conversation with someone, you need to listen to what they're saying so you can understand it and then respond. That's the same thing with acting. Don't just wait to deliver your line. You know, you're not listening to them, because we can see that. The camera sees everything. So you need to learn to listen. And on independent films, small films, videos, like I said, independent productions you shoot with your friends, that's where you learn those skills. That's something you can practice in the rehearsals. That's something you can practice with family and friends. Actively listening. You can look that up online too, about actively listening. You want to learn that kind of stuff. Understand your frame. Learn how you're being shot. Is this a wide shot, a medium shot, or a close-up? That changes your reactions, your movements, and this is something you'll learn over time. And this is something that you can learn by shooting projects on your own. You know, even setting up a camera on a tripod and shooting a wide shot of yourself doing a scene. You'll learn what I can do on a close-up, what I can do in a wide shot, what I can do in a medium shot, what I can do in a close-up. Again, being on an independent film set, being in the scene, acting with other actors, that's where you're going to learn this information that you need to know so that you'll be a more well-rounded actor. You'll have that experience you need to move forward. Let's see. Make the most of every take. Sometimes you'll maybe only get 2 chances. Sometimes you may get 1 chance. A lot of projects, I'm a character actor myself. I work on a lot of union projects. And sometimes I get 1 or 2 takes, if I'm lucky, of my medium shot or my close-up. So you need to do every shot seriously and do the best performance. Don't overdo it, but do your best performance, staying in character on every shot. Act like every shot is the main shot, because you don't know what the editor is going to use, what the director is going to want to use. So every shot is important. Do your best on every shot. Don't overdo it. And if they tell you we're on extreme close-ups, and sometimes they may tell you, you know, do everything exactly the same except don't move, because we're on an extreme close-up. So that means they may be just on your face, but they want you to have those same feelings, those same internal emotions. They want you to deliver that performance that you did on the wide shot, but just stay still, because they want to be able to get it in the frame. You know, they may just use a little bit of it where they cut to your eyes like this. So you may be acting, you may be standing still like I am right now. I'm looking into the camera. I'm telling the person, look, I understand what you're saying, and I want you to be ready to deliver when I get there. So you got to have everything ready for me. So I keep still, but in a wide shot, I can move a little bit more. You know, I have that latitude to be a little bit more free. So the medium, the close-up, you need to learn that. That's where you learn it, working on independent films. That's where you learn it, working on students' films. That's where you learn it, by volunteering and getting your friends together and shooting some content that you guys are going to do on your own. That's where you learn these skills. I'm going to start a new file because I forgot about this limit that my camera has. So what I'm going to do is go back here. Okay, so what I just did was I started that new file because my A6500 has that dumbass limit on it. Okay, here we go. So, Gonna move up to the next one. Oh, here we go. Stay ready, not just waiting. Shooting independent films is sometimes a run and gun situation. What that means is you may be shooting without permits. You may be shooting outside on the street without permits. So you need to be ready. You need to have your lines in mind, keep your character alive. Sometimes you may sit around for a long time and you may not be ready to shoot, but they need you to get ready quick. So that's a skill you learn by doing small productions, by doing independent films. I remember what happened to me one time was I was on a film for, it was called The Other Wife, and it was a film for oh God, I can't remember the name anyway, but you can look it up online, The Other Wife, and I played a detective. So they gave me a call. It was a non-union film, so it was kind of independent, but it was a big production, and it was really, really big production. I was loved to have the part. It was one of the lead roles, but anyway, they called me in, and they gave me an early call time, probably around 9 a.m. in the morning, and unfortunately, I did not know that my call time was going to be so early. So I came in, I got there on time, and got into wardrobe, makeup, hair, and they kept moving the schedule around. So I didn't end up shooting my scenes for that film until 2 o'clock in the morning. I was there all that time waiting around when they could have given me a later call time. But I'm not sure whether they knew or whether it was just bad scheduling or bad management. But anyway, I was there, I was ready to go, and finally, 2 o'clock in the morning, 2:30, they're ready to rush. Okay, rush, let's get this done. Let's get this scene done. And I've been sitting around all day, and unfortunately what I did wrong was my mistake. I should have found a nice little spot in the house. It was a farmhouse out here in California. I should have found a nice little spot, sat down, took a little nap. I had my dialogue, I was off book, everything was great. I had some big monologues to deliver. So I'd eaten a nice big lunch, they had a great meal for us, and I just sat around shooting the breeze all day long with the actors. What I should have been doing was periodically rerunning my lines, taking my script and reading my lines and making sure that I was ready to go when they needed me. Because they didn't know when they were going to use me. I didn't know when they were going to use me, but I just did a mistake. I made a bad mistake, and I will never make that mistake again. I sat around talking and having a good time, having a big lunch, having dessert, and then by 2:30, almost 3 o'clock in the morning, everybody's tired and they want to run and gun and shoot and do my scenes and get them out of the way. And I had a little problem doing my big monologues. And it was kind of embarrassing. I knew it, but I had been sitting around all day, got tired, should have rested, and I had big breaks in my monologue. And the director was getting frustrated with me, yelling out the lines, my cues from behind the camera. But ultimately, I got through it because basically I didn't know it. Big monologues, and I got them out. And once it was edited together, it was flawless. It's still one of my favorite scenes I use on my demo reel. But I'm telling this story because I don't want you to make the same mistake that I made. When you're waiting around, make sure you're ready and you're not just waiting. If you're taking a break, you can't constantly work on your lines the whole time. That's not what I'm saying. Maybe every hour you take your lines out and you run through them. You refresh yourself, you refresh your memory, because you don't know when they're going to call you. They don't even know when they're going to call you. And that was a bad mistake I made, which I will never make again. I'm going to be prepared. I was prepared, I was off book, but I let my guard down and I relaxed too much on the set. And by the time they were ready for me, by then I wasn't ready. I was tired, my memory was failing, but I was able to get through it. And again, the scene turned out well, but that's the thing. You want to stay ready. You don't want to just sit around and wait and shoot the breeze with the other actors. You're there for a purpose. And this is what you learn on non-union films. Luckily for me, this was a non-union film. It was a big non-union film, and it got a wide release, and it's still out there now. And the great thing, the editor did his job. He put it together. I looked flawless, and I delivered the lines flawlessly in between the stumbling that I had, so they edited it all together. But yeah, you want to stay ready, not just wait. That's something you want to learn. You want to, you're going to have a lot of time sitting around on the set. Most of the time is waiting. That's what I always say when I'm acting on a union job. I said I act for free, but they pay me to wait around.
And that's kind of true. You know, I love acting, and I would do it for free. I mean, I have to make a living, pay my bills, and, you know, live my life. And I enjoy getting paid as an actor. But most of the time, I consider the payment for me waiting around, for the work I do by myself, when I'm learning the lines, when I'm developing the character, when I'm rehearsing on my own. That's what the money is for. You know, being there on the set, doing the lines, that's enjoyment to me. Being the character, that's enjoyment to me. They pay me to wait around and to be at their beck and call. So again, keep that in mind. Stay ready, not just waiting. You know, don't just wait on the set and kick back and play games and stuff and swipe on your phone. You know, every once in a while, maybe every half an hour, every hour, read through your dialogue, read through your scenes, have them highlighted so that you can have that fresh in your memory. Think of how you're going to do your character. Keep that fresh in your memory. And then, you know, as you get experience and the years go on, it's going to be secondhand to you. You know, you're not going to be worried about it. But I'm talking to you new actors who don't have that much experience. You know, you don't have that built-in technique that you just turn on like you're driving a car, you know. So, again, stay ready and don't forget why you're there. You're not just there, you're shooting on a beach. It's not just there, you know, you're shooting on the beach and you're working on your suntan. You're going to be in a scene and everybody's going to be waiting for you to deliver a good performance with your dialogue. Stay on your cues, actively listening to your scene partner, respond, you know. So that's what you have to remember. I'm here for a reason, and if I need to every hour go over my dialogue, then I'll do it. Even if you know it, go over it so that you're ready when your time comes. Because a lot of times on non-union productions, they don't do the scheduling correctly. They get sidetracked. Things get slowed up. Actors don't show up. Crew's not ready. Scenes, locations not ready. Things get backed up, and your scene keeps getting pushed down, down, down. But when they need you, you gotta be ready. Stay ready. And finally, respect the grind. Everybody's there for the love of storytelling, not just the paycheck. Because there's so many other jobs that people could do. Especially, I'm not talking about the stars maybe. Even some of the stars are there just for the paycheck. But everybody's there because they love acting, most of the actors. Show up on time, stay humble, be grateful that you're able to do something that so many people want to do. You're able to be an actor, get paid to be an actor, stand in front of the camera, deliver the lines, bring the story to life. Be grateful for that. Be humble. Don't give people a hard time. I'm not saying not to stand up for yourself if something's going wrong. I'm not saying let people walk over you. I'm not saying being a doormat. But I'm saying be humble that you're able to actually do something that so many people want to do that they never get the chance to do. So be grateful for that. Be ready, be professional, show up on time. Don't make a crew of people wait for you. We hear the stories where some famous actors, they have a call time of noon. They already gave them a late call time. Cast and crew have been there since 6 a.m. And then they don't even show up for their call time. You know, once you've heard a lot of stories about actors in series that sometimes just blow off the whole day because they want to go out and drink. They don't feel like coming into work today. That's terrible. No one deserves to treat others like that, no matter how big of a star you are. Don't let it go to your head. Realize that you're there for a reason. Everyone's there for a reason, and you need to be professional. I'm not saying you have to be buddy-buddy with everybody on the set. You know, if you have a trailer and you want to go to your trailer and work on your lines and, you know, wait for them to need you. But be there, be available, be approachable, be professional. Don't just have people, you know, treating them bad, treating them nasty. You know, I remember sometimes on the set when I'm there, a lot of times, and it surprises me too. It's sad because this is a business of entertainment. We're not saving people's lives. We're not fighting fires. We're not fighting criminals. You know, we're not operating. We're not building homes and putting electricity in the homes, or building buildings and putting electricity in has to be safe and correct so people won't burn down and kill people, making homes earthquake safe. There are a lot of jobs that have a high responsibility, and other people's lives are on the line. You know, we're there to have fun. We're making entertainment. We're making, you know, we're not doing anything. It's great, it's fun, it's interesting, but it's not really that important. You know, no one's gonna die if you don't make this movie. No one's gonna die if you don't make this television show. But you have people behind the scenes who are doing all kinds of work, all kinds of supportive jobs to get this television show or this movie made. not the glamorous jobs, the real work that goes behind the scenes of a movie. You need to respect those people. I don't care how famous you are, how successful you are, how many people telling you you're perfect, you're God's gift to everyone. You hope to get to that position. But as you're learning and you're working on what we're talking about today, independent films, student films, get into the habit of being a nice person. You're not, even if you're really not a nice person, be a nice person on the set of the film, because you are in a position that so many people want to be in, and you should be grateful for that. You know, don't think that, you know, I deserve all of this. I'm special. I walk on water. You know, treat people with dignity and respect. One thing I hate about this business is when, on the crew side, is when people think they have to belittle production assistants or PAs or whatever, or volunteers. I never had that on my set. I've sent people home, second ADs, who think they have to treat people nasty, who think they have to treat extras nasty, who think they have to, that's the job, that's how it's supposed to be done. No, that's not how it's supposed to be done. This is entertainment. We're creating content to entertain people, and we don't have to make the people working on the set miserable. And it's just not necessary. And whenever I'm in charge, it does not happen. It does not happen. If I hear about it and I verify it, that person is gone. There's another person going to step in and want to be an AD or want to be a production assistant. So that's just a little side note for me. And I when I'm on big sets and I'm just an actor, I've had many times crew people, makeup people, wardrobe. Why are you so nice? Why are you so everybody? Why are you so happy? I am thankful for being able to do what I love to do, and I respect the other people who are helping me get my hair together, help me shave, help me get my wardrobe, make me look good. I respect those people, and I'm appreciative of it, and I show my appreciation. Thank you. I appreciate it with a smile. You know, I realize how lucky I am to be in this business and being able to work in this business and to make money in this business and to use that money to take care of my family, you know. So I'm joyful, I'm thankful, and I don't give people bad attitudes. You know, like I said, I don't let people walk over me. I don't be a doormat. You know, stand up for yourself. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying, be pleasant. This is the entertainment business. It's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be enjoyment. Sometimes people just want to make it misery. I don't understand why. I never will understand why. And whenever I'm in the position to stop it, I stop it. So I want that to be something to keep in the back of your mind. Even on your independent sets, where you're shooting with your friends, you got 3 or 4 friends together. Be nice. You guys are having fun. You're shooting something. There's no pressure. You're not wasting investors' money. You're making something, and you're learning. You're all learning. You're all there to learn. Don't belittle each other. You know, make it fun, because it is ultimately, at the end of the day, it's something that's supposed to entertain someone. So that's about it for this one. So go out there, get that experience, build that resume, and enjoy it. And give the people around you a pleasant time. Be a pleasant person. Don't purposely think, oh, I have to be a jerk because I'm the lead actor. No. I have to be nasty because this person is just a PA and they're getting my lunch. No. Treat people with respect that they all deserve. You're there to do a job, but you want to be pleasant. Because again, we're making entertainment. Don't lose sight of that, please. Don't lose sight of that. I'll see you on the next one. All right. So that was the behind the scenes of that shooting. What I'm going to do now is going to turn off my audio, unlock it, stop it, turn it off. Okay. So again, I recorded the audio on this Zoom F2, and I'm going to strike everything. I'm going to strike everything now, and then I'm going to go downstairs, and I'm going to leave you guys on here watching me on the live stream. I'm going to go downstairs, and I'm going to transfer this footage over to my computer hard drives. And I always put everything away. I'm going to take the sweater off. I liked it. Got a little warm in there. I'll take that off. I'm going to turn these lights down. Put my sweater away. remembered this time, which I'm happy about that built-in record time limit on my A6500. I had completely forgotten about it. But I hadn't done, because I hadn't done any of my episodes over 29 minutes. So it has a built-in limit of a little bit over 29 minutes for each clip. And then the bad part is that when you reach that built-in limit, they didn't make the A6500 automatically go over to the next clip, which I don't know why they did that. That was really very a bad thing. So I'm gonna turn off my monitor, and I'm gonna close down my computer. I'll leave this light on for a few minutes while I'm. So that went pretty good. Gonna shut down this computer. Okay, shut down anyway. Okay, so now I'm going to take the media card out of my camera. Right here, I'm going to move up, get that media card out of there. Ugh. Actually, I will shut this light down. Let's see how dark it is. You can still see me. Okay, so I'm going to shut that down. I'm going to bring my camera over here and turn it off. I'm going to take out the media card. I have to use a pair of tweezers because my fingers are kind of big and I can't get in there and get the card out. So I'm going to sit the camera right there. It's nice and safe. Take the card with me. I usually put everything away, like my tweezers. Put it back in the little case I have here so I can find it. I put that back in the bag where it goes. Keep everything together. So I got this, got the sound, I got this. I have a USB cable downstairs. I'll use that to transfer this footage. Okay, so we're actually ready. Actually, I can unplug the power. I have all my power coming from across the room here on the extension cord, so some power strips. So now we're going to head back downstairs. I need to make a pit stop to get some. Oh, and I have chapstick downstairs. So we're going to head back downstairs. Sit you right here. Get my slippers. How much power do I have? Oh, that's good. Put away my razor. Some of you were out there with me when I was shaving. Put my razor away. Might cut my hair today. I'm going to put this up here to remind myself later that I might cut my hair. Put on my lumbar support, just for my back. Okay. Take this. Grab a little chapstick. I'll be right back. I almost forgot my cup, my hot water. Go back in here, my little studio, get my cup. Again, I'm happy that I didn't forget about that time limit this time. Okay, we're gonna head back downstairs. Thanks for stopping in. Whoa. Put this here, coming out of this little gate. Keep my grandson from going upstairs when he's not supposed to. Okay, we're gonna go back into where my little edit corner is. Okay, I'm gonna set you up over here. I'm gonna go get a little bit of coffee. So first thing we do is we're going to transfer all of the content over to the hard drives so that we can edit. I'm going to plug you in here. So I don't know how much power I used, but the great thing is it's still going. I'm going to plug you in here, give it some power. Okay, great. All right, so I'll be right back. Refresh this. See if anything's interesting I want to see here. I'll check my email when I get back. I'll get some black coffee. I think my public watch hours are increasing a little. I see 349. I need to start keeping a track of it. Need to get to 3,000. I haven't made it to the halfway point, but I'm 1349. 1,500 is going to be my watch time. Like I said, I'm going to need to do some more live events and invite you guys over to the live event. So that was good for now. Getting some views. Still got to build up some of that watch hours. So that's why I'm doing these live event. Gonna shut that down. Let me get some coffee and I'm gonna come back and start doing this transfer. Be right back. Black coffee. Might be time to run another batch. Actually enough here. Run another batch there. Put it on 3. Good enough. It'll boil over. Okay. So, what I'm going to do here is transfer this footage. I'm going to do the video first. I'm going to transfer this footage over to the hard drive. I use this hub I have here, and I plug it in right there. Okay, and so what I'm going to do is grab the footage. I'm going to send it over to this computer right here. I'm going to open up a file, drag myself over here. Okay, let's minimize this a bit. And then make it small so it can fit on this monitor. Okay. So what I'm going to do is open the correct folder. Where is it? Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'm going to open the correct folder, which is on, I think it's on this drive. Scroll down. Yes, this is it. So, unedited. I'm going to create a folder for today. Today's date is 6/7. So I'm going to say new folder 6.7.2025, and that's where I'm going to put the footage. I'm going to go here, should be, oh, this should be the clip. Oh, there should be 2 clips, yes. Yeah, so there's 2 clips. I'm going to drag these 2 clips into the folder. Oops. Just the clips. Drag those clips into today's folder. Okay, great. So that's transferring. Because I had to break, like I mentioned to you when I was upstairs, I had to break the clip into 2 parts because I talked a lot on the first part, and it only has enough. The limit on the clips have a limit on the A6500, and I've completely forgotten that. But I learned it. Oh, see if this person went to a camp in the 80s. I don't remember her. I was there. All right, so getting this transferred, that's the footage. I'm going to delete all these junk emails I have. Okay. All right, so transferring that. A little sip of my coffee. Okay, good. So I did that. Now I can take the card out of the hub, put it right there, put it away later. So what I can do now is I can put the Zoom F2, turn that on, hopefully it'll be recognized. If not, I have to move the wire. We'll see. Sometimes you can't go through the hub. Let's see. Oh, it worked. Okay, great. So what I'm going to do is 6.7, there it is right there. So I'm going to take that audio, and I'm going to put that audio in the same folder with the video I just downloaded. So I'm going to grab that, minimize this, put it over here, and I'm going to go to the folder, open that. Today is 6/7. I see the one clip right here on the Zoom, which is great. I'm going to grab that audio clip because I didn't cut it. I'm going to drag that into 6/7 right here. That's going to be the audio clip. Nice. So that's working good. And then I'm going to open up the project file, bring in all the content. Oh, and I need to open up that folder because I usually stick titles on there now for acting up. Oh yeah. So this one I'm going to take out. I'm going to open that up. And I usually put, oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, shit. Where is it? Oh, acting in indie films. Here we go. So let me open that up. Keep that file open. Put it up here by my email so that while I'm editing, I can put the section titles. Sometimes I like to put the titles on the screen. Just makes it look a little bit more professional. So what I'm talking about will pop up. So while this is opening, I can go ahead and open the Premiere project file. End up doing multiple things at once. So the Premiere project file is going to open that up right now. Okay. So I'm going to open up Unedited. Close this. Probably cut on this side over here. I like the 4K monitor sometimes. So I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to make episode 40. This is going to be 42. Okay. Open that up. Close this one. I'm going to lock this. I'm going to lock all of these. I'm going to lock these down here, which are sound effects. And then I can get rid of all of this content here. Okay. So that's cool. So that's finished. So now I can turn that off. Take those back upstairs later. See if I got any texts or anything. Okay, now it's good. Get this all going. These are relatively simple to edit. So, what I'm going to do now is bring in the footage. All right, I'm going to scroll down here, find the folder I just created for this, which is, 6, 7. I'm going to import that folder. So it's going to bring that footage into the project file over here. Come a little bit closer so you can see it. It's going to bring that footage into the project file here. And once that footage is in there, then I can go in and start syncing up the sound and everything like that. So it works really well. So it's generating peak files for the audio right now. So you let that happen. Okay, that's done. So what I'm going to do now, oh, so these are the logos. I can put those away. Keep my project files all organized here. Color mat, I don't need that. I can put that away. Okay, great. So I'm going to open this. I'm going to look at it. Okay, great. That's the first one. So I'm going to drag that down here. Put it right about there. Pretty long project. Then I'm going to drag the other one down, which was the shorter one. Still long. Put that there. Make it so I can see the whole timeline. So I shot a really long episode. Then I'm going to bring the audio down. Okay. And what I'm going to do is find out where I stopped the audio.
So you need to do every shot seriously.
Oh, I can kind of tell. This was around 21 minutes. So let's line this up. Somewhere around here.
Do your best in every shot. Don't overdo it. And if they tell you one on extreme close-ups, and sometimes it needs a little bit of it, they cut to your eyes like this. So you may be acting.
Probably around here.
Starting to five. Got it. So what I'm going to do is go back to you.
Okay, so that's good. So I'm going to cut that. I'm going to pause that. I'm going to cut it right here. Then I can sync the files up. Move that down there, move that down there. And so I can sync this up. Let's sync these first. Synchronize. Oh, let's cancel it. I forgot to do something. Damn it. Oh, maybe I can do it from here. Modify the audio. Oh, no. Can't do it in the timeline. So I'm going to get this out of here. I have to modify because the Zoom F2 records in mono. So I need to make the file stereo. So I'm going to modify the audio. Need to modify this audio. Oh, here it is. Modify audio channels. I'm going to make it stereo. There we go. Good. Save it. Now I'm going to bring it back down in here again. find that spot where I cut it, right here.
On your own. That's where you learn these skills. I'm gonna start a new file because I forgot about this limit on my camera.
So I'm gonna cut this. I'm gonna slide this down here. And let me take it down a little bit more. Out of the way. Good. So I'm gonna modify these first. Synchronize. Good. Let's check it out.
And they can see you. So you're gonna learn all those things as you do it.
Very nice. Save it. So I'm going to synchronize the second part of the video. Okay, great. So, save it. Now I'm going to do my initial cut where I set the openings and bring the clips together.
So let's see.
Let's try that. Queuing up myself so I won't be standing there too long. There we go. Look. Settle. Okay. Trim that up. Good.
Hello. So this crash course, I'm going
Good. So we're going to cue these two together, bring those together.
a little bit more free. So the medium and the close-up, you need to learn that. That's where you learn it, working on it. That's where you learn it, working on students. That's where you learn it by volunteering and getting your friends together and shooting some content that you guys can do on your own. That's where you learn these skills. I'm going to start a new file. Can move a little bit more. You know, I have that latitude to be a little bit more free. So the medium and close-up, you need to learn that. That's where you learn it, working on it. That's where you learn it, working on students. That's where you learn it by volunteering and getting your friends together and shooting some content that you guys are going to do on your own. That's where you learn these skills. I'm going to That's where you learn it, working on students. That's where you learn it by volunteering and getting your friends together and shooting some content that you guys are going to do on your own. That's where you learn these skills. Okay, so what I just did is I started that new file. That's my A6500, I think. Here we go. So, gonna move up to the next one. on your own. That's where you learn these skills. Stay ready, not just wait. Shooting independent films is sometimes a running gun situation. That means that you may be shooting without permits. You may be shooting, because again, we're making entertainment. Don't lose sight of that, please. Don't lose sight of that. I'll see you on the next one.
Okay, that's nice. So that one's going to be about, wow, 34 minutes. That's nice. Nice. So I'm going to pump up the volume. Okay. So I'm going to pump up the volume on these. I think it was 9. Was it 9? That might be too much.
And unfortunately, I did not know that my call time was going to be so early. So I came in, I got there on time, and got into wardrobe, makeup, hair, and they kept moving the schedule around. So I didn't end up shooting my scenes for that film until 2 o'clock in the morning. I was there all that time waiting around, and they could have given me a later call time. But
Okay, what I'll do next is I'll add my color correction. I always like to add a little bit of color correction to everything, whether I'm shooting log or not. Sometimes I like to set the white level. I don't like that. I'll just leave the color in my skin, and I'll just mess with the blacks, crush the blacks a little. There we go. That's a lot. Maybe I'll say minus 55. Let's cut it. Let's split it. Yeah, that's nice. So I'll save that. I'm going to copy these attributes. Copy. I'm going to paste this one attribute right here. And the only attribute I want to place is just the lumetri color. Nice. Makes it pop a little. I like that. Okay. So, what I want to do next, I'm going to unlock all of this stuff. What is this? Oh, that's the logo. That's the new logo? Oh. So I had made some cuts to the logo, I guess, when I was making some editing cuts. So I'm going to go ahead and extend that new logo all the way to the end. Just to the end of the program, right there. I like that new logo. And then I can minimize that a little bit. Give myself some more real estate, lift that up. What I want to do too is something different. I want to get rid of this track. Let's unlock everything for a minute. So what I'm going to do is delete these for now. Delete these two for now. Then I'm going to lock this track. And this is the subscribe stuff. So I'm going to lock everything else except for those. So I'm going to copy that. Copy. Paste one down here somewhere. Good. Paste one near the end here somewhere. Good. So I'm coming up with a nice little template of how I'm going to do these. And I'm not going to have music on this, so I'm going to get rid of that track. I haven't had music on any of these unedited. Don't need it. Might decide later to put some in. So let's see, my name is here. Good. My name is where? Here. Oh, what's that? Oh, get rid of that. That was an apology for that last time when I made that mistake. That's my name. Copy that. Put it down here somewhere at the end. Good. Move a little bit over here. What's this? Oh, those are the title slates. I might move this. Oh, how'd this get up here?
The pro. Listen like a pro. Acting.
Okay, see, that wasn't good. So I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of this one. Got out of sync. So I'm going to copy this one. Copy it. Yep. Lock that. Lock that. Unlock this. So that tells people where I want them to subscribe for me.
Is not only about saying your words, it's about listening to what the
Oh, I have that on mute. Okay, so that's cool. All right. Oh, this one. Let's move this one. Fuck. Yeah, I don't need that one. That's doing it too much. So 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. That's good. Save that. So I'm gonna lock this. Oh, wait a minute. What is that track for? I don't even need that track, do I? Let's go back and see what did I have on that track. Oh, nothing, okay. So I don't even actually need this track. Good. Getting it nice and refined.
So, don't do stuff that you're not.
So we start at the top.
Our lives, it seems like when you're young, I remember when I was 14, 15, 13, I thought I was going to live forever. I thought I was immortal. I never really thought about time as far as,
Hello.
I need to
Editing in my
do
next
this.
program.
And I
Thanks for
always
joining
believe
me.
that young people
You can
who
check out my channel
move forward
and
in their lives and
subscribe
make
if you like.
early,
Got a lot of
start
comedy
working
on there.
towards a goal.
This is one of my educational programs for actors about getting into the business
Wish that
and
I
how
had
to
done what I had done.
work on
But
independent
I never
films.
really thought about what I wanted to do with my life after high school. The only thing, unfortunately, because I wasn't from a family who was. So the first 2 years I worked differently. I have my list here. Let's refer to it. Be ready to. assist beyond acting. They may ask you to hold the lights. They may ask you to get coffee. They may even ask you to set mark. Ones will help make you a better, well-rounded actor. The next one, rehearsal adaptability.
Need to cut this hair off, it's starting to itch. Let's see what I have over here that I can eat. That's enough of this. I don't really want any more of that cereal. Take this stupid potato salad out and let it get to room temperature and eat some of that. I think I will. Stay up. Okay, so I'm going to continue to plug these in, titles.
You want to be ready for script changes. To change. So flexibility is one of your best skills as an actor. Being flexible. Like I said, sometimes something's going to happen. You don't have that location. You don't have that prop. And things have to change. You know, it could be something as simple as the right wardrobe is not there. An actor is missing. Okay, let's rewrite the scene. I consider that one of my greatest strengths. Be able to rehearse. You want to be ready for script changes. over rehearse. So you want to be able to, and actors may ask you, oh, can we run these lines? And you maybe do it 2 or 3 times. I usually don't do it any more than 3 times. You need to be rehearsal ready and adaptable to change. So flexibility is one of your best skills as an actor. Being flexible. Like I said, sometimes something's gonna happen, you don't have that location, you don't have that prop, but things happen. Rewrite. Came out better than the original dialogue. Okay, let's see. The next one is learn the language of the set. That's one thing you're going to learn as an actor on non-union productions, and that's a great place to learn it. That's where you want to learn it. Nowadays we have the internet, so you can go and so you guys have it a little bit easier. You can grab that information right from the web. Number 4, find your and figuratively. So you're going to pay attention to the lighting and the blocking. Blocking is where you're supposed to move on the set. Like if the director says, okay, when you start at position 1, back to 1, then when he says action, you walk into the frame, and this is the blocking. You walk into the frame, you go to the on independent films, low budget films, student films, skits that are being shot by your friends. You know, volunteer, get in there, get that experience, learn all the details as much as you can, and learn it without depression. Let's see here. I'm going to scroll up on my list a little bit here. Give me a moment. Where's my mouse? Oh, here it is. So, next one. Building. See here. I'm going to scroll up on my list a little bit here. Give me a moment. Here's my mouse. Oh, here it is. So, next one, building
Hello?
real
Cutting?
relationships.
A scene, putting it together. Check out my
Any
website
schools are small.
and
you can make
subscribe.
connections
Got a lot of
with
comedy there
them.
for you. Thank you.
One day,
Appreciate
as a
it.
production assistant, they may be directing their own film, you know. Under
Oh, I missed something?
let's see what we have here. Under listen like a pro. Um, understand your frame. Learn how you're being shot. Is this a wide shot, a medium shot, or a close-up? That changes your reactions, your movements, and this is something you'll learn over time. And this is something that you can learn by shooting projects on your own. You know, even setting up a camera on a tripod and shooting a wide shot of yourself doing a scene. You'll learn what I can do on a close-up, what I can do on a wide shot, what I can do on a medium shot, what I can do on a And finally, respect the grind.
Missed some stuff between here.
I remember what happened to me one time was I was on a film for, it was called The Other Wife, and it was, no, I had that latitude to be a little bit more free. So the medium, the close-up, you need to learn that. That's where you learn it, working on independent films. That's where you learn it, working on students' films. That's where you learn it by volunteering and getting your friends together and shooting some content that you guys are going to do on your own. That's where you learn these skills. Stay ready. Times a run and gun situation. What that means. That's where you learn these skills. Stay ready, not just waiting. And you're not just waiting. You know, if you're taking a break, again, stay humble, be grateful that you're able to do something that so many people want to do. You're able to be an actor, get paid to be an actor, stand in front of the camera. I delivered the lines flawlessly in between the stumbling that I had, so they edited it all together. But yeah, you want to stay ready, not just wait. That's something you want to learn. Know when they're going to call you. And that was something, now, a bad mistake I made, which I will never make again. I'm going to be prepared. You know, I was prepared, I was off book, but I let my guard down and I relaxed too much on the set. And by the time they were ready for me, by then I wasn't ready. You know, I was tired, my memory was failing. When I'm learning the line, when I'm developing the character, when I'm rehearsing on my own. That's what the money is for, you know. For the love of storytelling, not just the paycheck. Because there's so many other jobs that people could do, especially, I'm not talking about driving a car, you know. So, again, stay ready and don't forget why you're there. You're not just there. You know, so that's what you have to remember. I'm here for a reason, and if I need to every hour go over my dialogue, then I'll do it. Even if you know it, go over it so that you're ready when your time comes. Because a lot of times on non-union productions, they need you, you've got to be ready. Stay ready. And finally, respect the grind. Everybody's there for the love of storytelling, not just the paycheck. Because there's so many other jobs that people could do, especially, I'm not talking about the stars maybe, even some of the stars. Crew people, makeup people, wardrobe. Why are you so nice? Why are you so, why are you so happy? I am thankful for being able to do what I love to do. And I respect the other people who are helping me get my hair together, help me shave, help me get my wardrobe, make me look good. I respect those people and I'm appreciative of it. And I show my appreciation. Thank you. I appreciate it with a smile. Don't belittle each other, you know. Make it fun, because it is ultimately, at the end of the day, it's something that's supposed to entertain someone. So that's about it for this one. So go out there, get that experience, build that resume, and enjoy it. And give the people around you a pleasant time. Be a pleasant person. Don't purposely think, oh, I have to be a jerk because I'm the lead actor. No. I have to be nasty because this person is just a PA and they're getting my lunch. No. Treat people with respect that they all deserve. You're there to do a job, but you want to be pleasant. Because again, we're making entertainment. Don't lose sight of that, please. Don't lose sight of that. I'll see you on the next one.
Mm-hmm.
want to do? What do you want to be when you grow up? You know, I can't even remember my parents asking me that. But anyway, I'm going to talk about those. That's a whole different topic, which I'm going to talk about one day, about growing up, different lifestyles, different times, you know, different families, you know. But anyway, kids that know where they want to go and know what they want to do and have some ideas, their parents can help them to start working towards those goals. And what I want to do now, not that I'm your parent, but I want to help you young people out there who may be in the situation I was in. You didn't know what you wanted to do. Hello.
Cut a little bit of that off. I don't know, slightly too.
Hello.
Oh. Too much. Just a little.
Hello. So this. Hello. Hello.
Nice.
And I'm not going to go off that tangent because this is not this video. But all your experiences, the good ones, the bad ones, will help make you a better, well-rounded actor. The next one, rehearsal adaptability. You're going to rehearse on your own. Hopefully, if this is a short film or a feature film, and you have already been reading a lot of books on acting and film acting and television acting, so I picked up a lot of that information. Like every shot is
Let's give it one more. 10, right? I don't think this one needs that.
time waiting around when they could have given me a later call time. But, you know, I'm not sure whether they knew, you know, were making money to feed their family. Hello. So this crash course I'm going to do today is actually for actors. It's
Nice.
be prepared. You know, I was prepared, I was off book, but I let my guard down and I relaxed too much on the set. And by the time they were ready for me, by then I wasn't ready. You know, I was tired. Be fun. It's supposed to be enjoyment. Sometimes people just want to make it misery. I don't understand why. I never will understand why. And whenever I'm in a position to stop it, I stop it. So I'm going to try. It's something that I wanted to do since I was in high school, since I was little. And like
That's a nice one. All right, I come back down, I'll make my thumbnail.
of time in our lives, it seems like when you're young, I remember when I was
Oh, thanks for stopping by. Forgot to check. This is James Adam Tucker again. I'm editing my next episode of Acting Up. Going to put it up sometime today. I just finished the editing. I'm going to render it, and I'm going to upload that to YouTube. Then I'm going to cut out a couple of shorts that I'm going to use to lead to it. So thank you for joining me. I hope you've had a chance to look at some of my content. If not, please follow the link below and check out some of the humorous content I have on my site. I also have some editing, educational content for actors, directors, and editors. This one is geared towards actors just starting out who need to know what to do to get prepared. You may have always had a dream or an idea that you wanted to be an actor. I have some information that I can help, and I share it with everyone freely. I've been in this business for over 35 years, and so I know a lot about working as an actor, starting as an actor, building a career, and I continue to act right now. So I can help people, give them information, give them advice, also give a lot of information about what not to do. Sometimes that's just as important as what to do, what not to do. How not to waste your time, how not to make mistakes, how not to get into trouble. So I love to give that information too. So today's been a long day. I've been live streaming behind the scenes of the whole process. I got up this morning and I decided to, had an idea. I said, what if I live stream not just shooting the show, but everything, all the prep I did beforehand, getting ready to shoot. I started when I'm lucky enough to be able to work from home. I have a small little editing corner that I work on downstairs in my home. And once I came downstairs, I started right from the very beginning with getting my coffee ready, going through my email, doing the prep of the script that I had written. I actually don't work from a script. I work from talking points, because once I come up with the idea, then I develop the talking points that I want to cover in each video. And I use those talking points to prompt me while I'm doing the talk, so I stay on target. I have, even at the beginning of this one, I got off on a little tangent about growing up. But my talking points helped pull me back to where I was supposed to be, to give you guys the information. Hello, thanks for coming by. To give you guys the information you need if you're thinking about maybe making a career at acting or giving yourself a try at it. I say if it's something you want to do, give it a try, even if it's just something in community theater in your local area. There's a lot of ways to get involved in acting in the area where you are. You don't have to quit your day job. No, don't do that. You don't have to uproot your life and move out here to Los Angeles or move to Atlanta or move to New York. You can do that, but you don't want to do that until you have some of the basic training. And that's usually what I talk about. I talk about as far as going in college courses, the 101s of acting, the 101s of directing, the 101s of editing. So that's the stuff that I talk about. I don't talk about to people and give advice to people who have industry vets, have been doing it for years. I want to inspire young people, even older people my age. People ask me, oh, I'm 50 years old. Can I become an actor? Yes, you can become an actor, but there's some basic training you want to get. You want things you want to learn, things you need to know before you throw your hat into the ring. You need to be prepared, because this is a business. Even though it's entertainment, the entertainment business, you want to take it professionally. You want to be as prepared as possible before you throw your hat in the ring, because you usually don't get that many chances to make a first impression. So you want to be ready when you get that chance to make that first impression, so that's a good first impression. I know you've all heard the stories of people who just started or fell into it, or that kind of thing. That's possible. But most of people who are successful, who go on to have a long-term career, they did some kind of training at the beginning. I've advised many young actors on training programs they should go to. Some have become very successful. So you need to get that basic training. Just like any career, you need to take it seriously. Learn the basics, and then let your creativity flow from the basics. So that's what I've been working on today. I'm going to go ahead and continue to put this project, render it. I've made all the edit decisions and cleaned it up, fixed the audio, did some minor color correcting, and so it came out pretty long this time. It came out well. I'm pleased with it. I'm pleased with the content that I delivered. So hopefully I will deliver that to you guys and you'll like it. I'll probably make 2 or 3 shorts that I will put in the short feed that will lead to the final program, Unedited. It's geared, like I said, this episode is geared towards actors. I call it my acting up episodes, but it's for people who are just starting out as actors and telling them what they need to know and how they can have a successful career. It's just a starting point. There's so much to learn. There's so many ways to learn it, but sometimes you just need somebody to give you a little heads up on what's out there, what you need to know. And that's what I try to do. I can't teach you everything. There's no teacher that can teach you everything. There's no acting teacher. There's no directing teacher. There's no editing or filmmaking teacher that can teach you everything. The best way to learn is to learn by doing. And I mentioned that in this video, that if you want to work on independent film sets, that's what this video was talking about. Get out there. If you have to volunteer, get out there and volunteer. If they're looking for volunteers to work, you might say, okay, yeah, I'm available 2 days. I'm available for 1 week. You don't have to make a commitment for the whole project. And you tell them what you want to learn. Be upfront, be open, be willing to talk, have confidence so that you get some valuable information from volunteering, even if you're not getting paid. So this talks about actors getting into projects, independent films, student films, that kind of stuff. But that's the same focus. If you want to learn about editing, if you want to learn about camera work, if you want to learn about lighting, if you want to learn about sound, you can volunteer at the beginning. That used to be the concept of every job. There was an intern. There was an apprentice program. That used to be a big thing in the country. That used to be a big thing in the world in all kinds of careers. It's still open to some degree, but I think the apprentice program should be involved in every high school. Kids should learn, as much as they can about the career that they want before they actually make that commitment and go full-fledged head on into it. The more you can learn in the beginning, you can, is this for me? Do I want to do this? So I definitely believe in volunteering and being an apprentice and being an intern. That's a great way to learn at what particular point, if you want to be in the entertainment business, what do you like? What do you don't like? I remember the first time I was in college, and I was an intern at a television station in Maryland. And when I walked into the control room and I saw the fast pace and the on edge and the nervousness and the tension. Okay, go to camera 2, go to camera 3. Okay, Chiron, come up. Okay, bring in the sound. Okay, lower his sound here. That wasn't for me. That wasn't for me. That wasn't the creativity that I wanted to develop my skills to do. I realized I didn't want to work in production at a television station, so I never did. My internship, I focused on news, being an anchor person, or going out in the field and doing news. And I enjoyed that. I didn't follow that up in my career, but I found an element that I liked. I liked the post-production. So I created content during my internship that would be packages for the news. So, that's the thing, same thing. When you're volunteering, find out what you want to do. Find out what you want to learn. And don't be stubborn. Go see what the other people do. What does the cameraman do? What does the lighting person do? What does the sound? What is the grip? What is the wardrobe? What is the makeup? Find out all those aspects of this business. If you want to be in the entertainment business, what do they do in front of the camera? How do they prepare? How do they get the opportunity to be in front of the camera? So learn as much as you can, get those experiences, and make an informed decision about what do I want to do? You know, what area, what aspect of this job am I interested in? So it's all good stuff. It's all good stuff. You know, so what I'm going to do now, I think this live stream has been running, 4 hours and 17 minutes. I think that's about enough of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this up. I'm going to strike off of this. I might even take myself a little break. And I wish all of you on there, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for following me. If you were jumping in and out, I appreciate it. I'd like you all to go take a look at my channel, watch some of my content, and subscribe. I appreciate it. I appreciate all the people who helped me get to these 500 subscribers that I just made it to. So I look forward to seeing you again on the next one. And thanks for joining me for this long haul. And it was a great idea. And I will do this again. I will do this again. I enjoyed it. I'll probably do this again on the weekends sometimes, maybe on a Saturday or Sunday. Let you follow me through the whole process from the very beginning of my day all the way to when I completed the program. So this was just completed. And you can see it online. It's going to be online sometime this evening. And if you want to take a look, it's called Unedited. This is one called Acting Up. And it focuses on actors who are just starting out. And how to and why would you want to be on an independent film, even if you're not being paid? Why would you want to volunteer? What will you learn? What's the value? So that's what I'm talking about on this one. And I will see you on the next one. Thank you.